chat! Welcome in! Nintendo Switch 2! Remember you guys were telling me about how... Oh, you should wait for the Switch 2 to come out! Well, shit! It's here! Hello, chat. Hello, Wingmates. How are you doing? Yeah, then... Wait, guys. I'm so confused, cause... Bro... Okay, I'll tell you guys why I'm streaming. I was actually asleep. And then Nash called me on my phone like 5 times. I was like, Zephyr, wake up! You need to see this! And then he made me turn that on my TV. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's the Switch 2? What? It's real? Why does it look like this? So here I am. Hello, chat. I hope you guys are well. I hope you guys are all safe. I hope you guys are all cozy. I hope you're having a good... Thursday! Like, why did they drop the Switch 2 trailer on a Thursday? It is such a random day to drop such an important... Thursday? Like, why Thursday? It's what? Anyway, okay, chat. We are literally just gonna chat about the confused individual. Hello, I'm confused too. Why did they drop the Switch 2 on a Thursday? I mean, obviously there were leaks and stuff, and also I think Nintendo's mad. So people can talk about it at the water cooler on Friday. You have a point. You have a point. Hype for the weekend. You have a point. Yeah, maybe it's a marketing thing. I don't know shit about marketing. But that's so weird though. Like, Thursday? Such a bland video. I know, right? Oh, we should also talk about... Oh my goodness, chat. We have so many things that we want to talk about with you guys. This chat is about to get nerdy. Hold on, let me change the title. Hold on. Okay. Okay, this... Oh my goodness. Why is my caps lock on? Wow. Oh wow. Okay. Okay, this chat about to get nerdy. They didn't release specs. Oh, let's talk about that. I have stuff to talk to you about. Speculations, but yeah, let's talk about the hardware. Like I said, today's gonna get nerdy as fuck. Spectral leak, yeah. So we are gonna talk about that. I'm gonna bring Nash in later. Nash, I know you're working, but you caused this. This is your fault. I'm awake because of you. I was fucking asleep. Lol, okay. Alright. First of all, I heard that the screen's 1080p. Yeah, let's talk about that as well. Okay, let's go to the browser screen. Say hi to Nash, guys. Nash is my producer and also the game developer of a game called Disdain. Nash, drop Disdain in chat. Drop the demo. I know it's old, but that's all you have. The controller. Oh my god, Lisan! I need to talk about the controller connector. I hate it! I hate it! I was half asleep. I took one look at it and I had like Nash and his girlfriend on like video call while looking at it, and I was like, what the fuck is that? That looks so shitty. And they laughed so hard at me. So yeah. Yeah, Nash's girlfriend was like, oh, You know, I don't want to Switch 2. Maybe I should wait until like the... Because this is like first gen Switch 2. So maybe she told me she's gonna wait until probably like the next gen. Yeah, let it simmer. Same. That's what a lot of my friends say. Mid-gen. Yeah. Mid-gen refresh. I'm sorry. I don't know any terms. I don't remember what she said at all. Anyway, let's watch the trailer together, shall we? I watched it already, and I'm sure some of you already did too, but let's watch it again together. Alright, let me check if everything works, because sometimes it doesn't. Maybe in the future it will change the style. Yeah, I think this is like kind of like a beta. I mean, first gen stuff always sucks. I'm sorry. I'm glad, like, you know, so Nash's girlfriend has okay, let me turn the freaking BGM back on. So Nash's girlfriend has a Switch, and that's the one that I've been borrowing every single time that I need to go to the hospital, and you know, cause I got okay. For context, I got hospitalized a lot in 2024. So every time I got hospitalized, sometimes she picks me up, so I take her Switch. Yeah, I take her Switch, so I kind of play it while I'm, you know, stuck in the freaking hospital. And I'm so glad that she has the OLED version. It's not like the first gen Switch. She has the one that released later on. Because it does feel a lot better compared to the first gen one. And a lot of my friends that have the first gen Switch, the original Nintendo Switch that they bought when it first came out, most of them ended up selling them off, or you know, just letting them go and buying like the next Switch over, as in like the OLED version. So anyway, holy shit, 2 million views already. Anyway, let's watch this together, shall we? Alright, I hope the volume's okay. New skin? Is it matte? Whew! That's cute. I do not like that stand. Well, the controllers look really sleek. Look at that thing! It looks so dangerous! The fucking connector! I hate it! Alright, let's go through this together, shall we? Oh wait, it's not done yet. Yeah, the connectors! It's horrible! I looked at it and I was like, what the fuck? Who made that decision? Like, who designed that shit? New Mario Kart? I have never played Mario Kart before. So, okay. I do not know how to read dates because they read differently in different countries. Is this April 2, 2025? Or is it 4th of February 2025? I think that's more of a charging connector. No, the connector itself is the problem. April 2? Oh, okay, cool. Cause American time. Okay. Right, guys. I'm gonna go back to that freaking connector. Okay, first of all, this freaking... This is the exact same fucking mistake that they did for the first Switch. The kickstand. What do you mean it's nice? Okay, if this was metal, then sure. But this looks like plastic to me. I don't know. We will not know until we see the actual machine. But this looks flimsy as fuck. It will break in like 2 days. If you drop... Yeah, it's a nice... I mean, the kickstand is nice, but... I feel like I break it... There you go. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not feeling this. This looks like it would break in like 2 days. It kind of looks like plastic. I don't know. I mean, if it was metal, then sure, but... Man. At least the controllers look really, really good. Don't drop it. How can you just guarantee that? Shit happens. Okay. At first I was wondering what the fuck this was. And then I saw the fucking other part that it was supposed to stick in, like the... Wait, where is it? Look at that! What kind of design choice is this? As a master level Butterfinger, I will absolutely drop this a lot. I know! Bro! What kind of freaking design choice is this? Yeah, it gives me anxiety too. Like, it looks so flimsy. It looks... I know, it's the charging port for the controller. I have never seen a dock. Yeah, it's an exposed... It's not a USB. I think it's a charging... I don't know what it's called, but I think the... Yeah, it's pretty much... Some 4-year-olds are gonna love chewing on those. Yeah, okay. So I know this is like a connector of some sort. I don't know what it's called, what kind of connector it's called. I'm not nerdy enough for that. But this is a really bad design choice. It is exposed, and if you just accidentally... Okay. If you accidentally just put your thumb in between these, like, parts, just to pick up the screen, just by accident, it's gonna fucking die. Looks like the Sega for cartridges. Yeah, this is not... Honestly, the first Switch had better design. I mean, this one does look sleeker, but this really makes me nervous. Why did they do this? They could have easily put like a plastic thing around it. When people use the Joy-Cons while on dock mode, I could see it getting dusty. Yeah, and that's gonna cause problems down the line. And because it's exposed like this, it is also gonna like oxidize and shit. Who made this? Is this just a mock-up? Is the real thing not actually like this? This is really terrible design. I know I'm in no position to complain because, I don't know, designing a console is hard, but... Holy shit, this entire part is like... It's like Dust Bunny heaven. This is fucking Dust Bunny heaven, bro. Like, look at these edges. How are you ever gonna clean the edges out? And I assume that these are connecting parts. If you get dust inside here, like on these, like these crevices here, it's gonna... Yeah! Yeah, dust is probably not a problem, but the oxidation... Yeah, exactly! Holy shit! I mean, it does look great when it's connected. But when you pull it out, it's like... Why? Oh my goodness, that gives me so much anxiety. Look at that. It literally is just exposed. This is like, you know what this feels like for me? It feels like you have your computer without the glass on the case. Like, it's out, and then your graphic card is just right there. You let people borrow your consoles? Yeah, what the fuck? I can see it getting damaged if you slide the Joy-Con slightly diagonally. I mean, I guess the design kind of prevents that from happening. Because, you know, it's kind of like vertical like this, and there is no way your Joy-Con is gonna touch that unless you slide it in right. I mean, at least they thought about that, but this is still really haphazard. It's like parallel, so you wouldn't have the problem where you accidentally slide it in diagonally. I don't think that can happen because of the way this is designed. But this is a hazard in itself. And I saw someone in chat earlier say that, you know, maybe kids will try licking it. They'll get fucking electrocuted, bro. Oh yeah, right! Wait. What if you put the Joy-Con in upside down? Is it right smack in the middle? It doesn't look like it's right smack in the middle. It's slightly above. Wait, actually, I can't tell. Is it right smack in the middle? Because if you connect it upside down, then it just doesn't connect because, you know, the metal connectors don't touch each other, but, you know, it just wouldn't work. But you wouldn't have to worry about it bending until something comes a little loose in a few months. That's the problem. After a few months, it's gonna be loose. Because it's just a freaking... Someone's gonna accidentally bend this. This is really bad design. I think upside down cannot connect. Maybe the size doesn't fit. No, it's not even about the size. It's... What if this was like slightly off to the side? Then if you connect it upside down, it would just break off to the side. That is 5 volts? Yeah, okay, yeah, you can't die from 5 volts. Only thing that could be killed is a console or the port itself. You're not wrong. This is, like I said, this is really bad design. Who boy tech top with the burv? Count me in. Oh, I'm bringing in a fucking nerd later. I'm bringing in my producer and also game developer, Nash, so the real nerd's gonna come soon. And with all those magnets, I bet replacement Joy-Cons... Oh, yeah! The controllers are gonna be so much more expensive compared to the first Switch, because I think the first Switch is like... There are a lot of third-party controllers up there. I assume they have something to prevent it going in upside down. No! They don't! This is manual. You put it in. If you put it in upside down, even if the fucking machine has an alarm like going like da-da-da-da-da, don't put it in that way. I mean, what's stopping you from doing it? What if a kid does it? Kids let their intrusive thoughts win all the time. I like how the view counter... Oh yeah, it's going up. It's yeah, a lot of people watching this video. Yay, woohoo. Yeah, the view count's going up. Anyway, hold on. Why is the bottom of the screen like slightly... Anyway, I don't care. Yeah, this design does not impress me. Also, I noticed this. Wait, where's the... They did a little spinny on the freaking Joy-Con. Here. Where was it? They were showing off like some spinny action. Look! They're showing off like a spinny. Okay, Galaxy 92, you can take care of them, but not everybody can. When you design a product, you are supposed to make it accessible for everyone, not just for people that are fucking careful and you know, don't have kids around. I assume you don't have kids. Cause here's the thing. If you design a product that is supposed to be sold to the general public, it is not just for people like you, Galaxy. You can be careful. You can take care of your expensive consoles, but not everyone is like that. Also, I wanted to talk about this Joy-Con thing that they're showing off right here. Like, they're going like spinny on the Joy-Con. Or did they insist? Wait, are they implying that there is some anti-drifting technology built in or something here? Because, you know, like for the first Switch, you sometimes there is like a drifting problem. And you know, you can like recalibrate the controllers. So, you know, obviously that's there for a reason, you know? Sorry, just saying to maybe no, yeah. No, there's the thing. That's my point of view. You can take care of it, but not everybody can. Don't apologize. That was a really good point. And yes, they do have extra buttons. Let's look at the extra buttons, actually. Wait, where? There you go. Oh, this is in like 10. It's in 720p. Why is it crunchy? Okay, let's look at the buttons. Give me the buttons! Show us the buttons. Oh my goodness. Stop spinning! There's an extra... I think that's... Wait, I think that extra button on the side is actually for like attaching and detaching the controllers. I don't know. Okay, where else? The two smaller... Yeah, I don't know. Wait, stop spinning. Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't think this button is a button for the console. I think this is for unlocking and locking the magnets? I don't know. They probably saw the extra back buttons on the Steam Deck and wanted to copy that. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, there are just 3 buttons here. I want to see the back of the machine. Hold on. Show us the back of the machine. There is an extra button here, though. I'm pretty sure the first Switch did not have this button. Is this a button? Maybe this one is new button for new playstyle. Which finger would you fucking use? If you use your index finger and... I don't know, if you use your index finger and middle finger for the top 2 buttons... What's the third button for? I don't think it's a button. Is it really a button for gameplay? Does this not show the back of the machine? Wait. Was that the back of the machine? No. Okay, that's a ZL button. Okay, you know what? Let's go back to where they showed off the kickstand. There aren't any extra buttons behind there. The one under the home button is the reset button. Okay. The 2 square ones unsymmetrical 54 seconds. 54. No, these are... Oh! Oh, these extra buttons. This is for like the half... This is for the half controller where, you know, you use it sideways and these are the top buttons. This is SL and SR and there's an extra button here and here. Yeah, you're right. They're not symmetrical. They look different. I mean, it could be an angle issue because this looks like it's the same size. Plus, this controller is symmetrical, top to bottom. So I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be symmetrical. This is probably the reset button, and that's... I don't know why this button has a ridge. Yeah, is this like an extra, like, reset button or something? It does have the same thing, though, like the minus button. Zephy, I DM'd you a video of the prototype. Ah, okay. Does it look the same, though? Yeah, look, that's an extra tiny button. Because did you guys notice that in the video? Look at that. It's actually a button. So maybe it's a reset button. Sync button in middle, like first. Oh yeah, right. That's a sync button. I don't have a Switch. I'm sorry. I don't know what the button is. Okay. Let's look at the video Nash sent me. Hold on. Oh, it's the Chinese video. The one where they printed out the...
这是 Nintendo Switch. 这是 Nintendo
Oh, there's captions. Okay, cool.
Switch 2的1:1真机模型，是我根据泄露出来的模型自己3D 打印的，完全再现真机的大小、厚薄、插口、布局。这台最受期待的任天堂混合主机，在大家的
This is okay for you guys that have not watched this video. This is actually a 3D printed casing of the Nintendo Switch 2 before the actual thing actually existed. So this is just a casing without the hardware.
任天堂的反复闪躲，各种传闻，各种狼来了。好几年之后，我们终于见到了它的真容。不只是
I mean, it's not exactly accurate because I mean it's 3D printed, so it's kind of like rough around the edges. And okay, let's get a picture of... You know what? I'm just gonna turn on my BGM. Actually, no, that doesn't matter. Hello, Galarchito. We are... Okay, so look at the bezel on this. Yeah, this one's a little, like... It's not actually that steep. This one is straighter here. So it's not actually this steep. But maybe it's just because the 3D printer can't print very well.
我还整理了 Switch 2的所有爆料，所有
3D
可信度非常的高。之所以这么自信，是因为我其实也持有这个模型文件有一段时间了，但是我可不敢爆料。直到昨天有其他人爆料了，那我们就可以说到了。Switch 2的所有性能、特性、发售日、兼容性，很多升级点都太让人兴奋了。说实话，我光是拿着这个3D 打印的模型，我都兴奋到爆炸。所以，如果你迫不及待的想要了解 Switch 2，那这个视频就能够全部告诉你。真的采取了最薄造型，就像是 Switch OLED 放大，机身比 Switch OLED 还挺薄的。
So keep in mind that the other one, the one that's supposed to be a Switch 2, that is a replica. Yeah, it's 3D printed, so yeah.
熟悉的分体 Joy-Con。
So you can see the difference in size. It's not actually that much bigger.
向下扬声器和背后的支架设计。都和 Switch OLED 没有差别，散热出风口在上方，进气口在下方。哦，对了，新 Switch 采用了双风扇设计，应该是更强的芯片，发热更大。
Two chips. Oh, we should talk about the chip later. Sister is sitting on the files for so long. I know.
Switch 的 C 口新的功能，我们一会儿再说。
I mean, she didn't want to get sued by Nintendo, you know.
虽然我这个模型这里是打不开的，但是我可以确认 Switch 2是可以兼容 Switch 1的卡带和游戏的。Switch 2的屏幕会从 Switch OLED 的7英寸扩大到8英寸。
So it's just 1 inch bigger. I always play docked with a PS5 Wait, the Switch works with a PS5 controller? Oh yeah, and I know a lot of you here probably have big hands. And okay, guys, do you guys think the Switch controller is too small for your hands? Cuz if you are one of those people, I think I think you would like the Switch 2 controller. Personally, I think the Switch controller is perfect. I find the Switch annoyingly small. Yeah, that's the thing. It's perfect for me because I have little tiny fucking hands. I cannot hold a normal Xbox controller without fucking struggling. Yeah, there you go, Arion. Too small for you. I held it for 5 minutes. I just let my nephews beat it. Yeah, regular Switch controller is a bit too small. That's the thing. The Switch is pretty much made for people with small hands. I have a feeling they were trying to get kids into, consoles. Because the Switch controller is really small. And I know this because I have freaking small hands and I think the Switch controller is perfect for me. And I have always struggled with controllers my whole entire life because nothing is comfortable for me. I cannot push the joystick far enough to be able to run in any game. Because my hands are that small. Unless I hold the controller weird, as in I put it on the table and kind of put my hands over the controller. Oh my goodness, I should show you guys this by hand cam one day. But yeah, I have trouble holding controllers, which is why I beat the entirety of fucking Dark Souls on fucking keyboard and mouse. I just cannot hold a freaking controller. The Switch is the first ever controller that I have ever felt comfortable holding. Yeah, the one-size-for-all approach for console controllers has its problems. And this is why the Switch One had the Pro controller. Because I realized a lot of people would actually prefer to play with the Pro controller because the Pro controller is so much easier to handle. Because of hand size, typically for adults and the biggest demographic that plays video games, you guys have pretty I guess you guys have normal sized hands. I have freaking small hands. So, usually people adults have pretty big. Yeah, it was a must for big-handed people. There you go. Oh wait, I think the dot in the ZR controller is there as a helper to eject the add-on when playing in single joy. Wait, 114? You mean this video? Oh wait, you mean the other video? Oh! Yeah, there's another button here. So maybe this is for ejecting the to unlock the So what's the other button for? Is that a extra? What's this button for? Interesting. Back button like the Steam Deck? But the Steam Deck's back button is here. Wait, let's pull up the Steam Deck. Hold on, let me turn on my BGM. Give me a moment. Let me pull up the Steam Deck. Steam Deck back view. Okay. Alright, I found a picture of the back view of the Steam Deck. Hold on. Oh my god, you guys can't see this. Open a new tab. It's off center, but whatever. There. So the Steam Deck has 2 extra buttons here. This makes sense to me. Arion, shortcut to your subscription and payment menu. I would hate that. If that was the case and I had a Switch too, I would fucking mod it. So that I could change the fucking button. the Steam Deck has 2 extra buttons, and this makes sense because you can press it with your middle and your fourth finger, your ring finger and your middle finger, because you're grabbing that area anyway. Nash, you have a Steam Deck. Do you use the back buttons? I mean, one thing about the Steam Deck is it doesn't detach though. This is like the entire machine. The Steam Deck is really huge though. And it does have 2 buttons here. 2 back buttons. Custom bind them for quick saves or opening the console. See, it's convenient. But look at the Switch. Like, why is it here? Why is it up all the way up here? They should have put it like here. If it's the 3rd button, because there's an L button and a ZL button. What the fuck is this? How do you press it? Which do you have like a? I'm gonna pull up Paint. Hold on. R2? I don't know, man. Like, I feel like to wait. Can I switch to my freaking? Can I switch to my? I need a new. Okay, display capture. Oh wait, that's not the right thing. I need to pull up Paint to show you guys what I'm thinking. Window capture. Paint. There you go. Alright, we have MS Paint on board. Oh, oops. I want to show you guys what I'm thinking. I'm so sorry. It is so bright. Okay, I don't have a tablet, but okay, if this is your hand. Oh my god, how do you draw a hand? That is terrible. Hold on, let me. Ah, good enough. Okay, so if this is the Nintendo Switch controller, and it has like 1 button here, 1 button here. Oh my god, I can't draw. 1 button here, and another button like here. You know what I'm imagining? You should grow a fucking extra finger here. Just for that button. And then, oh wait, this has to be like an extra appendage on your index finger. Wait, no, not your index finger. It should be on this side. Whatever, yeah. Anyway, yeah, you would have to... Yeah. They have a mutation for that in Fallout. Finally catering to people with polydactyly. What about the people with polydactyly that only have like 4 fingers or 3? Oh my goodness. Anyway. Man, I wish Paint had like a dark mode. Okay, 139. Okay. Yeah, like, how do you play with this extra button? Do you use 2 fingers? Like, your index finger for this top button here, and then your middle finger for this one and this one? Didn't even get the Switch 2 surgery to activate R4. I think you squeeze the button with your middle finger. Yeah, actually, you're right. Maybe it's... I don't think it's the Joy-Con ejector, because... It could be, actually. It could be the Joy-Con ejector, but why is it fucking huge? Based on placement, it really can't be just an eject button. Exactly! It is too significant to be just a fucking eject button. Why would you need an eject button this big? Okay, do we have a top view of the machine? Hold on. Okay. Wait, that's the top. Is there a... Okay, there's no... What's that? Oh, wait! Is the charging port on the top or is this the bottom? I don't know. Oh, wait, that's the top! If using magnets, it could require quite a bit of leverage force, hence the big ejector. Yeah, actually, that makes sense. But why there? That kind of... It looks like it's in the way. It's got 2 Type-C ports for its expansion devices. Damn, okay. Alright. Yeah, I hate that fucking thing. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Okay, I'm just gonna turn... I thought I wanted to turn off the audio, but... Yeah, nah, man. Like, the design is just isn't... Yeah, first thing to break for anyone who ever removes their Joy-Con. Seems like there's a new Mario Kart game, though. But yeah, what about these? I mean, it does make sense. Does that side connector not slide in out? No! It's magnetic. You just push it in. Rumble Pack is back. Why would you not build in the... Looking at from the front, I can imagine using my middle fingers to press that extra button. Yeah, but it's so huge though. Like, if it was an eject button, why wouldn't they put it at the bottom? Cause this is fucking in the way when you game. It does make sense that you do need like leverage force to push. It's in line with the dot. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not smart enough. Let's see. Oh, there you go. They're comparing it to the Steam Deck. Wait, no, that's not the... Oh yeah, it is a Steam Deck. Maybe they got complaints that the current eject button was too small and went overboard on the correction. That could be the case, actually. Yeah, that could be the case. But I've never felt that the eject button is too small, though. But for people with bigger hands, I think that could be a problem.
7.4英寸，8英寸是 PS Portal 的大小了，而且
Alright,
屏幕
it's
的
double
边框
BGM
非
now. I
常窄，
better
屏
turn
占比
this
很
off.
高，
I have
非
fat
常现
hands.
代。
Yeah, it could make sense because like the button is like right in like a crevice and you can't press it down because it's kind of like... Okay, I'm just gonna be really honest here. The reason I like the Switch 1 is because it fits my hands and I have like kid-size hands. I can imagine that people with normal size hands would hate it. So yeah, I think you're right, Azur. Maybe they just went overboard with correcting the... Alright, show us the back of the Joy-Con.
然后就2个按键被我吃掉了，在 Joy-Con 背部呢也是在的位置，这么大的量。
Oh yeah. Look at that massive button. It's so much clearer in this 3D print because, you know, obviously they made the casing white. Look at how huge that button is. Again, crazy how accurate the leaks were. You know what? You know what I think? I think someone, whoever was making this ad, this fucking ad, you know, because obviously this is like a 3D animation, right? Because some didn't use the eject button and pull them off with force. I guess people just didn't know there was an eject button because it was so small. Yeah. Oh my goodness, you guys have a point. I found the button right away because it wasn't my console and I was scared to like break someone else's stuff. Yeah, oh my god, I see this and I hate it. Yeah, they snap in like that. So I guess that, wait, do you guys know like the Nintendo, you know the Nintendo Switch logo thing? Like the one where it does the snap thing and it goes from like top to bottom. I guess for the Switch 2 it would go for like from left to right instead. Wait, let me look for it. Nintendo Switch logo. Hold on. Nintendo Switch logo. Yeah, this. This thing. There. So for the Nintendo Switch 2, it's gonna be like sideways. Did someone make one? Wait, let me look. Let me look. Let me look. Did someone make like a... No? No. That's not it. Thank you for the Prime sub, Ampan. Yeah, no one made like a funny... Switch to sideways click. Did someone make an animation for it? No? Damn it. It's fine. Yeah, but you guys get what I mean, right? Cause the logo goes this way. It's like it snaps from top to bottom like this. So if it's the normal... Yeah, there you go. If it's the Switch 2, it's gonna have to like go left to right. It's an eject button. It's in the Nintendo website. What the fuck? That's a huge eject button. What? That is overkill. Quality of life feature to me? I mean, for you, yeah, but why is it there? Can it not be somewhere else? I mean, I guess it's convenient. Because, you know, you're like, oh, you're like playing the game, and then you're like, okay, I'm gonna switch to TV, and then you just kind of like just press it right away. The Switch logo was pretty iconic, and it's wild that they're getting rid of that for some reason. I know, right? Like, what's wrong with sliding it top to bottom? Like, why did they have to go with the magnet thing? Like you say, making sure people don't destroy stuff. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah. In the same place as the old ejector. So it makes sense for expectations. Yeah, actually, you guys are right. But it is so huge. And also, like, since it's that huge, why wouldn't they label it or something? It doesn't seem to have a label. Or maybe this is just a mock-up. Wait, where is it? There. Like, I'm pretty sure it's unlabeled. Is there a view from the back? Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's not labeled. I feel like it when the ejector button is this huge, it probably makes sense for them to like label it. I don't know, man. And it kind of does feel like it's in the way because it's kind of pointy. I'm sure the manual or the wrapping will point it out. Yeah, that's true. That's true. No one reads that shit, but you know, that's user error. That's not their problem. Mario Kart though. All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's bring Nash in. Cause we're gonna nerd talk about stuff. Okay, hold on. Let me... Nash, are you there? I want to talk to you guys about the, you know, the leaks of the... What do you call it? There are leaks regarding the GPU and stuff. And apparently it's using an NVIDIA. So let's talk about that. I'm really curious, actually. So let's bring Nash in. I don't know where he's gonna show up on the screen, but... Nash, are you there? I don't think he's there. Hold on, let me just text him. Oh, he's there. Okay, let me call you. Oh, that's where you show up. Hello, Nash.
Hello.
Hello. Chat, is the volume okay?
Testing, testing. Hopefully my voice is coming through.
I think it is. Can you guys hear? Hello, guys. Say hi to Nash, guys. Oh my god, he's all the way down there. Hold on, Nash. Can you please sit on the chair?
You can leave me. You can leave me down there. It's fine.
You're tiny. Here, okay, that's better. Anyway, say hi. Say hi to Nash, guys.
That's a bit too big, but okay.
Doesn't matter. You're a guest. We treat guests well here.
All right.
We give you space real estate. Anyway. Nash sounds good. Okay, say hi to Nash, guys. Here's the biggest nerd. He's a game developer and also a very talented producer. He makes most of my he makes a lot of my covers and stuff. The one that hit like 1 million views, Poison, Nash made the instrumental. Yeah, it's the Stain guy.
The Stain guy, yeah, indeed.
Yeah. Okay, so he's also a game developer. He's, you know, he knows code and stuff. So perfect person to bring in for this kind of chat.
I try to. I try. I know.
Don't be modest.
I press stuff and things happen in the computer, but yeah.
I mean, isn't that what I do as well? I hit record and shit happens. I mean, Nash doesn't know all the code. I think Nash hates Python.
Yeah, I hate I hate Python. But yeah, I know a thing or two.
That is the description of a programmer? You mean like hating Python?
I have not touched assembly since the 90s. Wow, it's been ages ago.
Oh, sheesh. Anyway, yeah. So, the leaks, Nash. The leaks were so accurate. That's insane. I've been talking to Nash about like all the like Switch 2 leaks. I'm like, bro, why are there so many leaks? Is this machine even real? Is someone just making this shit up? Because Nintendo has never fucking release a 2 of any of their consoles. There is no Nintendo 64
so one 2. Interesting interesting
oh,
thing.
Fuck, there's an ad break. No!
Oh no.
Okay, stretch time, guys.
Okay.
It's stretch time. We need to stretch time.
How long is the thing?
It's 3 minutes, cause I have to run ads on Twitch for 3 minutes because otherwise it will just run ads randomly whenever like things are important. Yeah. So I just I set it to run like a 3 minute ad break anytime, like per hour, so that it wouldn't like interrupt, whatever's going on in stream like too often. But
And
I hate that they didn't name
up...
it Super Nintendo Switch. Yeah, I agree. All right, stretch time, guys.
So scream.
Big stretch.
So like the ad won't actually appear in the VOD, right? It's just for.
No, it's just I think it's like an overlay on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
So I think people can avoid it with ad blockers, but I shouldn't be saying that on Twitch.
Yeah, you.
Anyway, yeah, I need to be a good burb on Twitch so that I can have a chance to apply for partner, bro. I'm still a fresh streamer. I'm very new to Twitch. I shouldn't do naughty things on Twitch so that I may be approved. People can avoid it with subs and turbo. Yeah. Guys, at the expense of, my actual like Twitch income, Twitch Turbo is actually a good thing to have because it removes ads for all streamers you watch.
Wow.
Yeah, but Twitch does not... Oh my god, I'm calling Twitch out. Twitch is not gonna give me partner, huh? Okay, no, I'm just being really honest here. If you get Twitch Turbo, it's cheaper than getting like Twitch subs, but I still get paid from it. I'm not sure if it pays me less, like if it gets the streamer less revenue or not, but it is definitely more worth it for the viewer because you only need to pay for Twitch Turbo like once. If you pay for Twitch Turbo once, you get no ads for any streamers you watch. So if you're the kind that watches a lot of streamers, yeah. Ow! Thank you, Lobo! Thank you so much for the gift sub! You get paid the ad rate for Turbo viewers? Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't really check it out. But it is more worth it for the viewers because you only pay for Twitch Turbo once rather than pay for a sub for every single streamer that you watch and want to like support. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I understand why Twitch does not want to like advertise Twitch Turbo because it kind of is bad for business for them because they want you to pay for lots of subs instead of paying for Turbo once. Yeah, once per month. Yeah, you only pay for Turbo once per month. It's kind of like YouTube Premium, you know? Yeah. So it's kind of like paying for YouTube Premium. No one subs to not see ads anyway. It's to support the streamer. Yeah, actually, you're right. You're right.
Is the ad still on?
I don't know. Wait, let me check. Oh, okay, it's gone. Okay. It was like 3 minutes, so I'm just... Yeah. They pushed it hard at the end of 2024. They may have backed off because January is always bad for Twitch. Oh, okay. Cool. I wish I had like a notification for when the ad ends, but I don't have a function for that. And I cannot figure out how to make a function for that. Anyway, okay, back to Nintendo Switch stuff.
Yeah, so I was pointing out to Zephy like I think it's interesting how like this is probably the first time in Nintendo history where they pretty much just continued with the naming convention. So it was like Switch and Switch 2, like Switch the sequel, right?
Oh yeah.
So, and I think it's because like for branding, like Switch is no doubt, without question, like objectively their most highest selling machine. So it would make sense for them to sort of like just continue with the naming, just add a 2. They could have called it Switch Pro, but I guess they didn't want to copy Sony,
But yeah, no, I don't think naming it Switch Pro would be a good move because there was the Switch Pro controller, so it would be kind of confusing.
So that might be confusing as well. Yeah, exactly.
They learned the lesson from the Wii U. Wait, what's wrong with the Wii U? I'm not old enough to know about the Wii U.
The Wii U was just a terrible console.
Wait, what happened to it? What's wrong with the Wii U?
It was bad marketing. The hardware was quite underpowered. Bad games, you know. Yeah, and yeah, if you, like someone pointed out in the chat there, most people thought it was like a expansion of the Wii, not a new gen.
So it wasn't an upgrade of the Wii. It was a different console.
New thing, yeah. So, you know, like some people, especially parents, you know, I don't know if you know this, but there's this thing with parents where this actually happened in the 90s, like way back in the 90s. When Super Nintendo came out, some parents refused to buy the Super Nintendo because they felt that the Nintendo, the NES, like should be continued to be supported. So they refused to buy the SNES. Yeah. So that might be a factor in determining like the low sales of the Wii U as well. But yeah, so someone mentioned Zombie U. That was actually one of my. So I did not have a Wii U, but Zombie U was one of the things that got me really interested. So it was like this zombie game where you kind of look like both at the screen and on the controller. So one of the features of Wii U is that the controller has a screen in it, like a second screen experience. Which was this really...
So like the DS?
Yeah, kind of like the DS. So I don't know what fascination the video games industry had with like second screen experiences back in like the mid 2000s. But yeah, that was the thing back then. So yeah.
Wii U, Wii U, Wii U. The ambulance taking that product directly to the graveyard.
Yeah, so but yeah, it's interesting to see like also like how madly this thing got leaked. Like every single thing that got leaked about it for the past few months has been like it came to fruition. Everything was like spot on.
Yeah, I think it's just a really badly kept secret. Everyone knew about the Switch 2. Maybe that's why they just dropped it on a Thursday. They were like, oh, okay, it's another Thursday. We'll just drop the freaking trailer so you guys can fucking shut up.
Yeah, but yeah, like I don't know, like I don't know if Nintendo, like I don't know if how many of you remember, like back in 2020 they had the Giga Leak. Nintendo's like massive leak.
Giga Leak?
Yeah, so in 2020 there was this event called Giga Leak, which is like this massive Nintendo leak, and you know there was stuff like code names for projects in there. There was all kinds of leaks, like what they were working on. So I find it funny that Nintendo keeps getting like leaked or hacked.
Why does that happen? Like, do they not
have some real snitches in there?
Chat. My pigeon friends are all over their buildings. See, pigeons aren't real, guys. They're government spywars.
Yeah, so yeah, it's crazy. Like I don't know if on the one hand, I'm also inclined to believe that this might have been like a deliberate, like kind of like drip feed marketing, you know? Because
yeah, it could be intentional actually.
Yeah. Like this entire like grassroots narrative where you get people talking about it, right? When it
you know, you're like, oh my god, CEO is so mad because everyone's leaking shit, but actually no one got in trouble for it. Yeah. Because honestly, if it was an actual real leak, you would see news about like people getting jailed or some shit.
I have this mental image. I know like this is not real, but I'm just imagining like in Japan, Nintendo HQ in Japan, like they're sending just like Yakuza like gang members to find the leakers and like cut off the fingers. That would be funny.
Bro. There were a lot of hacks for a time. Sony? Oh! Has Sony been hacked this week? Yes or no? But that is crazy. Wait, is that still up? Is that Wait, let me actually
I don't know.
Google
I'm not
that.
gonna actually go to a random site to find out.
I'm gonna Google that.
Yeah, don't click random links.
I know. No, has Sony been hacked again? No, I don't think the the website's up or like searchable at least. Oh well. It's fine.
Nintendo ninjas are real.
Also, suing someone would imply accepting that the leak is real. You're right. But then they would get the employees in trouble though, and if there are employees that get in trouble, then people would know that, you know, someone got punished for it, and then rumors would start, and then the leaks would be confirmed that, you know, the leaks were real, and yeah, it's just an entire thing. They've got a guillotine. How do you read that word? Guillotine. In the Nintendo office setup for leakers, but it makes the Switch connecting sound when it drops.
Splat.
Yeah, you just hear like. That's so funny.
But yeah, it's crazy. So you know, like the Chinese YouTuber, like even she had access to the files, and then I think recently in the what's that show, the Consumer Electronics Expo, CES in Vegas, where Nvidia was showing off their new graphics card and all that. But yeah, there was apparently a company that set up a booth there, showcasing their like third-party Switch hardware.
Wait, for the Switch 2?
Yeah, for the Switch 2, yeah. I don't know the details. I can't be bothered to Google it right now, but apparently, yeah, there was a booth there with some company. I forget the name. Probably Genki was it called?
Oh,
but yeah, they had a booth there.
Company?
Actually, let me Google that. I believe they are. It doesn't say where they're from. I'm not sure where they're based off.
Sounds like this would get them in trouble with Nintendo. Yeah, like cause you know the machine wasn't real yet at that point.
Yeah, so they were just like showing off. They had a booth there at CES, which was super weird. And I think Nintendo reps paid the booth a visit.
Is that good or bad?
But I don't know what came of it. But yeah, it was just some stuff I read online.
They had a 3D model of the Switch 2. That's what I mentioned. I saw earlier. Ooh.
Oh yeah. They had a 3D model of the Switch 2. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Imagine having the guts to make 3D third-party parts for a console that's not even out yet. I don't know, like if it was leaked and people had specs for it, I think they were willing to take the risk to be like the first company, you know? To be the first company that had the parts. Because if they're not real products yet, you just need to make a few tweaks and then release them, you know?
Yeah.
Let's say if the holes were in the wrong place or whatever, you know?
True.
Sell replacement Joy-Cons before they start to trip. Yeah, I wonder if they have like some kind of proprietary Joy-Con
Zeffy, hold up.
Yeah?
Go back to the Switch 2 trailer.
Uh-huh.
And then go to 111.
111. Oh, sorry, wrong window. Hold on.
Yeah.
That's my Twitch shit. Hold on. I'm struggling. What was that? Nintendo
111.
Switch.
Yeah, developers will normally get a dev kit like way before the thing launches. So
that's true. So
I don't know, maybe some devs leaked it.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe some devs got dibs and they just did whatever the fuck they wanted. Hold on, I am struggling.
Yeah, if you go to 111, I want you to like observe.
That's the wrong window. What the hell? Hold on. Why is it showing the wrong window? What? Oh, there you go.
You don't have to put it on the screen.
No,
I just wanted to. Oh, okay.
I want to for chat. Okay. Where?
Yeah, go to 111.
111.
If you, yeah, right around there.
Okay.
All right, just play the thing and watch.
Whee!
Does that not look like it might be used as,
What,
as a mouse?
vertical mouse?
Yeah.
Yeah, like maybe because it also has like magnetic shit in it, right? What's stopping them from actually making the hardware to? Yeah.
So I'm
You know what?
imagining.
Actually, that makes sense because you know you know how hard it is to type on the freaking Switch 1. Maybe now they give you a cursor so that you can click on shit.
Nintendo would rather turn the Joy-Cons to mouse rather than releasing PC ports.
Nintendo would rather turn to... Yeah! For real! Just release your games on PC, man. They kind of look like Ratster. Yeah, you're right. I noticed that too, but...
Looking at this, I'm
sure.
interested. I'm interested in the idea of the return of MS Paint. Sorry, not MS Paint. Mario Paint. Mario Paint.
Oh, Mario Paint!
Yeah.
That unmarked square is a tiny trackpad? Wait! Wait! You may be right! Remember I was talking about some shit on here? Here! This thing! Oh my god! Is it a mouse? Is this like a trackpad? It does look like the hole for the sensor. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does look like the sensor for
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like the sensor. It does look like a sensor. Wait, do we
Mario
have a
Switch
clear
Paint.
view of it?
Yeah, I'm predicting some kind of paint game will come out for the launch window.
It just looks like a hole. Like it could be a sensor. Maybe they just didn't draw it out properly in this. Quick champions for Switch 2. Yeah, you might be right actually. Wait, it is a sensor!
Yeah, it is a sensor. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah, there we go.
It is a sensor! Look, it does look like a sensor. CS2 for Switch to Splatoon players. Oh my god, right! You can play Splatoon on Switch. Wait, no fucking way. It is a sensor.
Yeah, this would be interesting for like a FPS.
That's so interesting.
The FPS genre for Switch 2, I think. Yeah, we may start seeing like those competitive esports FPSs on the Switch.
Oh man, you're gonna ruin the bottom of this controller so bad though.
Yeah, you're gonna be scratching a thing around all over your desk or whatever.
Yeah, the thing might be still weird to hold as it's so narrow. Yeah, you're right, but you know, honestly, vertical mice are already weird, so you know what's wrong with another weird ass? That's why there's those attachments for mouse mode. Wait, there are? I'll just stand here.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
I would like to see like more like I guess more mouse oriented games on the Switch too.
Interesting.
You know, stuff like Baldur's Gate.
Oh yeah.
Which they do have on you know, like it can be controlled regularly with like you know, like analog controls, but having more mouse oriented games on this would be like I think good.
Yeah, that would be so cool.
Like strategy games, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, because
it would be interesting to see those come back.
I think like the only like open world game available on Switch is probably just Zelda. Yeah, I think it's just Zelda. I don't think there's any
No.
other...
BG3 is not on the Switch, but I was saying like what I was trying to imply is that like more mouse oriented like games, RPGs, you know, stuff like You know how the classic Baldur's Gate was more like mouse oriented, and then
like a click and point and click
Yeah,
kind of
yeah, yeah.
thing. Yeah.
yeah. So basically, what I was implying is that it would be interesting to see more of those kinds of
Cookie
games on the Switch
clicker.
too. Cookie clicker, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, someone mentioned Skyrim there, and I Todd Howard
Oh.
is he is so gonna re-release Skyrim on the Switch too, like the Skyrim Ultra Special Extended Special EX Edition. He's gonna make people buy Skyrim again. That is so gonna happen. I just know it.
Wait, Skyrim is on the Switch?
Yeah, it was actually one of the launch titles for the first Switch.
Wait, no way, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it came out with the special edition version of the game. It launched with the Switch, one of the earlier titles.
Wait, no way. Is it good? Is it just normal Skyrim but for Switch?
It's vanilla. You know, I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, you can't mod it.
That's sad.
I mean, you can use the in-game, the built-in mod browser thing, but you can't really install like mods the same way you do on a PC.
Oh shit, wrong screen.
Todd was on stage when the Switch had its initial presentation. Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that. I did not bother because I didn't think I would ever think of buying a console. It launched with
Realistically, though, I
special-
think if the recent like Oblivion remaster rumors are true, so I know Zephy doesn't know this, but so Oblivion is the game that came before Skyrim, so it's Elder
Okay.
Scrolls Part 4. So there have been rumors going around that apparently they have been working on an Oblivion remaster, which is remade in Unreal Engine or something like that. So I'm thinking they might announce the Oblivion remaster along with the Switch 2 reveal, which is in April. The timing seems timing kind of is kind of convenient and makes sense.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Skyrim will be the doom of the future. People will port it everywhere.
Yeah. Oh no, not UE5, right? Yeah. I do not have high hopes for it, but I mean, you know, the creation engine is not that much better, so you know, it's whatever.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. I want a Morrowind remaster. You know, I've actually been like fucking around in Morrowind, and I have broken the game so many times that I've had to open the fucking game console to fix it. I hate it. Like if you do certain quests in a certain order, something breaks and then the quest doesn't end, or the NPC just fucking ignores you, and then you have to go into the freaking game console. There's literally a whole wiki that tells you how to fix those things. I hate
That's every Bethesda game though. It's like
Wait, what?
unmodded. They're
Really?
always so broken. Yeah, that's why they have these unofficial patches they called, where they are community maintained patches.
Oh my
Because
god.
yeah, the unmodified games are always just so broken.
It just works. Yeah, someone made a song even.
It just works. Yeah.
Yeah, it just works so. Bethesda games are always laggy. Oh, and you always clip into the freaking floor for no fucking reason. And then you get stuck, and then you have to like load a save or whatever, or you know, go into the game console. I think that's why they enable the game consoles, because they expect you
They know
to
how
fix
buggy
your
it was. Yeah.
Yeah, they expect you to have to fix your own shit.
One thing I recently found out through Discord, someone pointed out, is that apparently they shipped.
Jesus, oh no, clip.
This will make more sense to you programmers out there, but apparently they shipped one of their games, New Vegas, using the debug build, which means. So for those who don't know, debug builds are always slower, much slower.
Why
so yeah,
though? Doesn't that make the game like difficult to run, because all the debug shit is like included and it makes everything slow as shit?
Yeah. So the New Vegas executable is apparently shipped in debug mode. Don't know why that is. It's funny.
Yeah, why?
I know somebody. I don't know. Gotta ask someone at the studio why they chose to do that.
Honestly, my favorite Bethesda game is still New Vegas. I have tried playing Fallout 3, Fallout 4. I just got bored and forgot about the game. I played through like probably like an hour. I played like probably like a couple of hours, a couple of hours, and then I just forgot about those games. New Vegas, I played until my entire map was like littered with shit. Like, you know those little map icons?
The markers?
Yeah, the markers that show up when you explore the place.
Yeah.
Mine was freaking filled to the brim. Like, it was so filled that you couldn't walk like 2 steps without like getting to another place. The other games, oh my goodness, I just couldn't get into it.
Yeah, Lobo says the optimizer will scramble the program to make it faster. Yeah, that's true. To its credit, I think because New Vegas shipped in debug mode, I think it made mods much easier to make for it because you basically you can just disassemble it like easier, So
yeah.
To its credit, that's kind of a good thing, but also it's kind of weird because you generally do not ship games with a debug build.
Yeah, that's so strange. You could try
Gunplay at 4 was good, but without mods it was just an okay game. Yeah, it took them until Fallout 4 before they actually like nail the FPS field because they just they traditionally they've never really made FPS games. They make first person games but not like good FPS games. So yeah, it was only until 4 where the gunplay was like sort of like, I wouldn't even say it's like that good, but it was like much better because 3 and New Vegas, the gunplay was just terrible. You had to play with VATS a lot. The hit detection is weird. The aiming is weird. Yeah, movement was weird. Yeah.
So it was just not optimized.
Nah, more so not that it's not optimized. They just don't. They're not like first-person shooter game designers. They're more like RPG developers.
Okay.
So they might not necessarily have the experience that you need to craft like a very good first-person shooter.
I mean, that makes sense because I mean, shooting is not the main point of the game, but it is the main mechanic of the game, though.
Yeah.
Fallout 1 and 2 weren't FPS, yeah.
Yeah, no. They're
they were like point
isometric
and
RPGs
click or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wait, Outer Worlds. I've been meaning to try that, but there are many ways to write a slow program. You're not wrong. Yeah, I think they just never optimized it because the code for Bethesda games is just so old that they just kept building on top of it to save time. And then they just broke it more and more, and then they just patched it in stupid ways. And then it just broke even more, and then they tried to fix things that broke, and then it broke other things, and then it's just a never-ending mess, That's what happens when you don't build an engine.
I can just imagine how much of an eldritch horror the creation engine code base is.
I don't want to see it. I don't think I understand it anyway, so I don't think any programmer out there would enjoy seeing it.
Yeah, I can just imagine just how piecemeal everything is because it's pretty much the same tech from the Morrowind days, actually. Like they've just been expanding it over and over. And then somewhere, it started out as being the Gamebryo engine or whatever it's called, and then Todd decided when Skyrim came out to rebrand it to Creation Engine. But he's not fooling anyone. It's still the same engine under the hood.
Man, that engine is so old. I sometimes wonder why they wouldn't build a new engine, but then I figured that building a new engine from scratch would probably take them a long time.
Yeah.
Because as far as I know, the engine for what was that game, Doom Eternal, was made for Doom Eternal.
Yeah, id Tech. Yeah.
Yeah, so they made a new engine just for the game, and it runs like a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, id Tech. The new Dooms. Generally, it's very optimized. Because they don't. I mean, to be fair, Doom is also quite a straightforward game. It's just a linear kind of shooter, right? So they don't have to deal with stuff like NPCs running schedules, running all these background AI tasks and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
So it's a much simpler kind of game. So the problem with these Bethesda games is that anything can happen to anyone everywhere. There's like so much stuff going on in game, and you can drop all these objects on the floor, and so it's naturally going to be a mess.
Yeah, there's a lot that goes into coding like an open world kind of concept thing.
Yeah.
Plus, you can do anything anywhere and do whatever. Yeah. The pragmatic reality is once your engine runs good enough, you get more customers by making a fun game than making your engine faster. Yeah, it's kind of like... Yeah, you have to think about...
So Bethesda, they figured out that they have a winning formula on their hands now with... I wouldn't say Morrowind, but by the time Oblivion came out, Oblivion like really exploded. Like, I mean financially, in terms of like popularity. So they realized that they have this thing in their hands that people will buy, and we don't need to rewrite our engine. We can just keep using our thing, and just keep expanding on it.
And the community
so it
will
makes a lot
fix
of
it for
business
us.
sense. Yeah, and of course, modders will fix it for them, So it makes sense from a business POV. Plus, I think their teams. Before Starfield, the team has been like consistently small. It's
That's true.
100 people, which is small by AAA standards.
Yeah.
So they didn't have enough manpower. So, and I figured so these games take ages to make, right? So if they wanted to scrap everything and write a new engine, it just wouldn't be practical. Plus, they've got like shareholders also,
Oh yeah, probably
holding them by the neck, to keep releasing
Where's
games.
the game?
Yeah.
Where's the money? Yeah, that's fair.
Which I find interesting that they have this Oblivion remaster done on Unreal. I think it's outsourced. I don't think the original
Wait, it's
BGS.
done in Unreal? What?
Yeah. So it's apparently
it's ported.
Yeah, and it's made by some outside studio, not
Bethesda.
Not necessarily not BGS, Bethesda Game Studios. So yeah, which again, going back to like the Switch 2, it's Summer Connects. I think Oblivion Remaster will be announced along with the Switch 2 because if it's gonna run on Unreal and it's gonna go on the Switch. So I read that the Switch is running on NVIDIA's T239 GPU, which is like the next version of the Tegra chip. So it's got RT cores in it. It's got machine learning. So a perfect hardware to showcase Unreal Engine on. So
does it have ray tracing?
Yeah, it's got ray tracing.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and it's got the the ML stuff, DLSS, FSR.
Because why I asked? Because when I play like Animal Crossing, it's still using that fake transparency thing. What's that called again? That fake transparency thing where you just poke holes into objects?
Oh, stippled translucency. Yeah, that's a cheap. It's a cheap way to do transparency because the fill rate on the Tegra 1 probably wasn't that good for a handheld. So yeah, they had to use. They couldn't use like real alpha blending. It'll probably just make the whole thing slower, and but yeah, despite that, even they still cap the game to 30 FPS, which I guess it's already pushing the system to its limits even there.
I planted like so many flowers on your girlfriend's island, and the game just...
Oh yeah, she was showing me your handiwork.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she was complaining like this is one patch of land on the island where as soon as you walk on it, you can visually see the FPS drop below 30.
I was trying to plant a blue rose and it won't grow.
Yeah, so the island is now just littered with like flowers.
Yeah, I was trying to breed blue roses. I haven't gotten one yet.
Yeah.
I tried the time skip thing where I skip across days and whatnot. I still don't have a blue flower. And there are too many flowers.
And she's too indecisive to like just remove them. I'm like, why don't you just remove them?
Nah, she told me that's your job now. The next time I give you my Switch, you do it.
Yeah, fair point. She's not gonna do the work for you, right?
Yeah, she's like, you do it. You remove the flowers. You sell them.
Yeah.
Man, that's so funny.
But yeah, so I'm guessing, I was seeing how you're reacting to this. I think you're not gonna get a Switch 2.
Nah, that freaking.
Because I remember you telling your viewers you were gonna get the Switch.
No, I said I wanted to get a Switch, and I wasn't really into the Switch 2 even after all the leaks because it looked big, and I like the size of the controllers on the Switch. So Switch 2 is kind of like, why should I get the Switch 2 when the Switch 1 is kind of perfect for my hands? But then, now that the Switch 2 is out, it does say that backwards compatibility is okay, but you can't play Switch 2 games on the Switch 1, so that's kind of like a selling point for the Switch 2. But I don't know what games are on the Switch 2 yet.
We'll have to wait for them to showcase their launch games, which
like
they'll probably reveal in April.
Yeah, it's a long way to go. Why did
there's
they
definitely
release...
gonna be some Mario stuff in there, Zelda. My guess is, probably Animal Crossing as well. Who knows?
Do you think they will make an update to Animal Crossing?
Probably a new AC entirely. If I could guess. I don't know.
Oh shit. Fuck, am I getting a Switch too?
I don't know.
I'm guessing the next Pokemon will be Switch 2.
Yeah, Pokemon,
Yeah, Pokemon's never ending. I don't even know any of the new Pokemon anymore.
They didn't have any like...
Wait, no way, Power! Oh my god, Nintendo's gonna hate them so much.
the Pal World is not gonna be on the Switch 2.
Yeah, I don't think they will. Yeah, I don't think that will happen.
Nintendo's not gonna allow it.
even if they port it for Switch, I don't think they will get on.
No, they can't. Nintendo tried to sue them. The Pal World devs.
But they didn't do anything wrong.
They got beef. There's no way Pal World's gonna make it on any Nintendo.
It's okay. Pal World can be on every other console except for the fucking Switch. I'm a little hesitant.
You should play Pal World, by the way, Zeffy, on your streams.
I should try it out. Yeah, maybe I should. I personally would wait for the release checks and compatibility list. Yeah, me too. I'm a little hesitant to buy the first versions in tech. Yeah, here's the thing. That's me too. Like, cause I realized that, even with the Switch, I mean, Nash, your girlfriend did wait until the OLED version came out to buy it, right?
Yeah, because, she saw how good OLED screens could look on like the Steam Deck. Yeah, and, she's like, it's gotta be an OLED. She's not gonna settle with LCDs, so...
Yeah, I get that. I'm surprised that it has an LED screen. No, wait, it does? I don't think it does. Wait, are the specs on the website? On the Nintendo website?
Yeah, actually, come to think of it, I don't know if...
Is this an OLED?
Is it OLED or LCD? I don't know, actually.
I'm looking at the website right now. First look trailer, blah, 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 blah. Compatibility, learn more?
I will say it'd be such a downgrade to, have it released as LCD.
It's LCD? Wait, where does it say it's LCD?
Oh, it's LCD? Okay.
Oh, it's LCD?
Yeah,
okay,
that's quite disappointing because they already came out with the OLED, you know, like for the Switch 1.
Yeah, why would people downgrade?
And then you would for your next machine you downgrade the screen. But I'm guessing there might be some other things we aren't aware of, maybe like supply issues or whatever, you know, or yeah, hard to say.
Nintendo Switch
Don't know.
compares systems. Oh, there is a. Oh, this is a comparison for the Switch and not the. Oh, they don't have stuff on. They did not put anything out for the new. Yeah, they can probably sell it for cheaper with LCD. Actually, you know what?
Cheaper,
that's actually a good selling point because you know when they sell the LCD ones and people like the systems, they're like, oh, maybe we should upgrade, and then they would buy another one. Maybe that's what they're doing.
They're making people buy the system twice, basically.
Yeah, but what if people wait? Because I'm sure there are people that would rather just wait for the OLED model.
They're basically just playing into the FOMO market. People, you know,
that's true.
FOMO consumers.
Switch 2 Lite Pro.
What would that be?
Switch 2 Lite. So the controllers are connected, but OLED screen. Wait, I wonder if they will have a Switch 2 Lite. Do you think they would have a Switch 2 Lite? Because seems like they just came out with the Switch 2 and yeah, I don't know. I'm just speculating here.
They might for people who are on a budget. They might actually, because you know, even now with the other consoles, you got the like with Xbox, you got the Series S and the Series X, and then PS5 versus PS5 Pro. So they have these like lower end models versus the more high end models. So
does anyone
to cater to everyone's budget.
So does anyone remember that the Switch Lite exists? Would you buy a Switch Lite though? I would rather just save up so that I can buy a not Switch Lite. Because that just makes more sense. Why would you buy a Switch Lite when you can't, like,
it's probably for those parents who want to give their babies, like, you know, they want to like not look after the kids, sort of like, here, have this Switch Lite, you know, and it's like the cheapest thing to give them.
That's true. It's for parents that don't know shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's for parents that don't know shit. They're like, oh, you want a Nintendo Switch? The cheapest option is the Switch Lite. We will buy that for you. I never understood the Switch Lite. It's smaller, I guess. It's easier to transport. So if you just want something to put in your bag and play on the go, the Switch Lite kind of makes sense. Yeah, like you could just stick it in your bag because it's so small. It's kind of just like a really big phone, you know?
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
Yeah. But wait, how small is the Switch Lite? It's 3.6. It's actually not that much smaller. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just... Yeah, I think it's just like a smaller option because it's obviously also lighter. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the specs for this stuff, and apparently the Switch OLED version is the heaviest among all of them. The screen is also the biggest. It's a 7-inch screen, but the normal LED one has like a 6.2-inch screen.
Yeah.
6.2-inch LCD.
3DS Switch. 3D Switch.
3DS Switch. Wait, what does a 3DS look like? 3DS.
It's the dual.
I never knew. What's the difference with the DS?
DS was the first, the previous generation of that. Yeah.
Oh. What is stereoscopic? What is this? Does this actually show things in 3D?
I don't know. I kind of skipped this generation of consoles.
I
was completely uninterested in this gen of consoles.
The 3D that didn't need any glasses? What? Oh, there's also a 3DS XL. What? I don't know anything about these consoles.
About the only game that caught my interest with these this gen of consoles, this gen of Nintendo consoles, was this horror game called oh my god, I can't remember. It was in a hospital.
Yeah, that sounds like Silent Hill.
Yeah, because I'm a huge Silent Hill freak, right? So naturally, I'm attracted to these kinds of games. What's it called again? Oh my god, I can't remember.
Wait, what game was it? A 3DS?
No, it's for Nintendo DS.
Nintendo
It was a
DS
Dementium or Dementium, however you say it.
Dimension?
Yeah, or Dementium. I don't know how you pronounce that. But yeah, this was one of the games that came out on the original Nintendo DS that vaguely
Hold on, let me see.
that piqued my interest and almost made me buy the mission.
Dimension the Ward?
Yeah, that
Is that
one.
the one? Ooh, it looks crazy.
Yeah, so
looks
this was the
crazy.
only game that made me mildly interested, but still I ended up not bothering because
Oh, it's available on the Switch.
yeah, and they have modern PC versions now as well.
There's also a version for the PS4.
Yeah, they remade it and ported it to modern. Yeah, but seeing this back then, because it was a new system with dual screens and all that, right? So it was quite. It was. I mean, I guess when you look at it now, it's kind of like a novelty thing, but yeah, back then it was quite impressive to look at. So
Wait,
the top screen is the FPS, and the bottom screen is like the map and the inventory and stuff like that.
Oh, but yeah, chat is talking about how the 3D kind of looks bad if you look at it at a bad angle. Does that mean from an innovation standpoint, it did make it stand out? Yeah, but does that mean if you play on emulation, like say on a flat screen, or you try to stream it, it would just look like shit?
Yeah, it'll probably have that
Because if you're a
look.
streamer and you want to stream 3DS games, I don't think people can watch your stream because emulation won't work, I think. Oh, you can turn it off. So you can turn off the 3D effect?
Yeah, I would guess.
How many games even use that?
I
It's
don't know.
probably not that popular because it's probably
No.
a pain in the ass to program that.
It's just using some camera tricks to superimpose the viewport twice. One slightly shifted to the left and one slightly shifted to the right, and then some color filtering to make it work with the 3D glasses.
Oh, it's hardware. It's not just on off, but you could adjust how much. Oh, so depending on your eye distance and stuff like that, you had to adjust it so that it looked right for you. I think all the major games had the option. I never turned it on, to be fair. Yeah, it sounds so... I've never owned a console ever. I don't know what that looks like.
I would say it's the precursor.
Yeah. I think it makes sense that a lot of people just turn it off because, it's annoying to set up. It's kind of just a gimmick thing, I think.
It's a precursor to VR.
Okay.
Before actual VR was popular.
Yeah, even VR, you're not supposed to play it for a long time because you'll get super dizzy.
Yeah,
The one that I remember enjoying using it was... Wait, Ocarina of Time was on 3DS?
Yeah, they had a port.
Ooh.
A port of it, yeah.
Is it still possible to buy 3DSs at this time in...
If you look
era?
at second-hand platforms.
Oh, they don't make it anymore?
I'm pretty sure it's discontinued.
No! Oh, okay. I played with the slider as a fidget toy more than using the 3D effect. It's gonna be at collector prices. Ah, okay. So it's kind of it's recent? What? The 3DS online store is closed too? No! So you can't get games.
Yeah.
Man, I love console gimmicks at 2.5 games used. That's nice.
You can hack the 3DS now though.
Such an interesting era though, with all the strange like innovative stuff. And that's when the Nintendo 64 and the PlayStation 1 were also like, you know, fighting.
Oh yeah.
Oh right, Nash.
Yeah.
You can't emulate Nintendo 64 games, right? Like, that's a whole fucking like rabbit hole to go down.
Yeah, so
like, why is the hardware so hard to emulate? I don't get it.
There is this YouTuber called MVG who recently made a video on it answering exactly why. But TLDR, the N64 graphics hardware is games do a lot of custom stuff to render stuff on the 64. So every game is like doing stuff like so differently from each other, and it's just a pain in the butt to like emulate. You would basically need to like code
what?
You would need to like code like emulation on a per game basis.
Oh, what?
Yeah, because
per game? Why?
Because every game is like every game is doing stuff like so differently from each other, graphics wise. So yeah, that's why emulation for the Nintendo 64 continues to be like quite, I would say, like not perfect, which is why personally I insisted on getting like real N64 hardware.
Oh right, you do have a machine.
Yeah, I do. So you know, it's much easier to just run games on a real unit rather than trying to emulate it.
I wonder why is it so hard to emulate? Because is it something to do with the hardware? The way that the hardware works? Is there a way to TLDR this, or is it just a fucking rabbit hole?
Yeah, like I said, so each N64 game is doing completely like very wildly different things when it comes to rendering stuff. And as an emulation programmer, you kind of basically have to like the short version, how do I explain this? Like, to emulate this game, you have to code it differently. To emulate that other game, you have to code it this way. So it's like, it's a lot of manual work to support all games. So it's just very tedious. It's a very tedious task.
So it's not like a machine-based emulation where you can just code like how the machine functions and how it runs certain things in certain like certain environments and stuff. You have to tailor it to every single game and how the game developers decided to code the thing into their game and emulate. It's basically like a backwards work instead of like front to back. It's like back to front. Does that make sense?
So some of the really low level stuff is common, like, you know, stuff like drawing vertices or polygons to the screen is easily emulated, but then each game has like very special like effects that you will have to like sort of like deconstruct as an emulation programmer. You kind of have to disassemble.
Oh right.
Yeah. So up to a certain point, so you can basically get it to a point where you can easily draw, you know, like polygons or, you know, triangles, whatever, on the screen. And then for each game, one good example is this game, Mario Kart 64. So there is this thing in the game where you can see like a camera while you race. It's like there's like an in-world camera like plastered on a wall or something.
Oh.
So that's done using what we call like a frame buffer effects. So to support that, you the emulation programmer has to manually like you know, like implement support for that. And that code only works for Mario 64.
Have it. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Even if other games do have the frame buffer effects, you would have to figure out how the other games do it. So it's a lot of
people can just code it differently and make it work anyway?
I mean, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of like manual, like figuring out how to do it. So that's why support is generally like just not perfect, because it's just tedious work.
Oh, Devi says it's a rabbit hole. N64 hardware was pretty different from anything else, and you would have to emulate it precisely to the hardware, mainly at an exactly. Oh right, clock speed, which is not easy to emulate fast enough even on modern PCs. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. Oh my goodness, I forgot about like how clock speed like affects a lot of things.
Yeah.
Wait, is the Nintendo 64 set at like a weird clock speed or something?
I don't know. I don't do N64 programming, so.
Oh, okay. You can optimize, but as Nash says, it is for each game separately. Yeah, that makes sense. And oh my god. Yeah,
and
you're right.
The amount of people, the expertise to do this is like very low. So, that is why,
Yeah, and they kind of do it as a hobby,
Yeah, so progress is slow on that front because there's just not that many people who are good at doing this,
Is that also why Nintendo never came out with those mini consoles? Because I'm pretty sure, like, those like re-release mini console thingies? Where it's like a replica of the actual console, but just
it's basically an emulator inside it.
Yeah, it's not the real machine. It's an emulator, but just So N64 doesn't have that.
Plus, the N64 controllers are quite gigantic, so it would be difficult to. It's more of like also a logistics thing, because it's hard to.
I mean, you can make it
package in a
tinier.
mini. Then it would be unplayable.
Wait, what? Why?
It'd be too small. It won't be true to the real thing. Have you seen how the N64 controllers look like?
Oh, you mean the controllers? Oh, right. Yeah, the controllers are huge. That's true.
Giant trident-shaped thing.
Yeah, you can't fit it in a box like the PS1 or whatever.
Plus, N64 games normally have 4-player support, so you can't shove 4 of those into a tiny box.
That's true. The box would be like gigantic.
Yeah, it won't be a mini anymore.
Yeah, you're right. The others kind of have like small-ish controllers. Like even the original controllers are pretty small. And then the Nintendo 64 has like a weird ass like 3-prong controller. I don't even know how to hold that thing.
Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah.
Why does it have 3? Like, do you have 3 hands to hold it? Is it for people with 3 hands?
The idea is that you can either hold it left and right to press the D-pad, or hold the middle and right to control the analog stick.
Oh, right. Wait, let me look up a picture of the Nintendo 64 controller.
I'm a programmer. I should know everything about code. Dude, I just copy-paste stuff, man. I just go to Google and copy-paste stuff.
Oh, the joystick's in the middle. For the Nintendo 64.
So you have to remember, like, when this came out, nobody had any idea how to do anything, so they were kind of just experimenting with stuff.
Wait, what's the Brawler 64 controller? Let me look that up. Brawler 64.
Oh, that's a modern...
cute. That's just a normal... Oh, they put the buttons in the normal place.
Yeah. So it's like modern design,
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Okay, there's an ad break, so we're just gonna chill for a little bit.
Yeah, I gotta hop off soon anyway. Gotta get back to work, so...
Alright. Thanks for hopping on. Oh my goodness.
Thanks for having me. It was fun to like talk about game stuff, and now I gotta hop off and do more game stuff. So lots of video games to go around.
When's the Zane coming out? Or what?
I don't know. Probably 2077. I don't know. I've managed to like increase our little band, our staff of programmers. Like we've got 3 people now. So hopefully we'll see a new version. Yeah. So because there's me, and then there's 2 other like programmers with heavy software engineering backgrounds. So we're just going in there and just doing lots of like optimization work on that. Yeah.
Hell yeah. All the best.
But yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks everyone also for geeking out with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Sorry, I cut you off there.
Yeah, I'm just. No. You didn't. I was just kind of like quipping to myself. 2 more programmers, or you're working 2 shifts. Someone asking the real questions. Is it just 3 of you, Nash?
I would say technically, yeah, the core team is 3 of us. No, actually, it's 4.
Oh.
One person's handling the Steam backend, and then you've got 2 programmers. I'm the project lead as well as the do everything guy.
You poor thing.
Yeah, but we do have some level designers from the Hellforge Studios team of mappers who's gonna contribute like additional levels to it. So hopefully, when we nail the base engine, it's just a matter of just cranking out the levels.
Well, you're still working on the engine?
Yeah, we're still optimizing
goodness.
stuff. Yeah, because
Matt,
it's not stock it's not stock GZ Doom. It's a very highly customized version of the engine.
Yeah, you did talk about it. It's like called VK Doom, right?
Yeah.
And then you guys have like fucking ray tracing.
Yeah, we got RT lights and stuff in there. So yeah, we basically ripped all the entire engine apart and just
and
went
rebuilt
in there
it.
and,
That's crazy. That's probably why you guys are taking so long in the engine.
yeah.
Yeah, Doom with RTX, guys. They're working
We're
on that.
only using the ray tracing for calculating the baked lighting. We aren't actually doing the the Vaseline RTX kind of thing. So it's not actually as impressive as I make it sound, to be honest. But yeah.
Don't say that. It's still like innovative because GZ Doom engine has never had like lighting stuff.
Yeah.
But you guys are the first to like pioneer this. That's fascinating. I don't know. Maybe people that are into Doom stuff know this, but I don't know if any like how many of the people that are hanging out in chat right now actually are like Doom modding enthusiasts. I think the only person that's like really into it is like Simon.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if Simon is still here, but Simon's one of Simon Novak. He's into Doom stuff.
I've seen them in the Quake server as well.
Oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, they're into like Quake and Doom and all those retro stuff. So they probably know what we're talking about, but everyone else not sure how. I don't know how many of you are into like retro gaming and also into the Doom side of things. But I'm sure I'm sure a lot of people here are into like have like childhood memories or something about like old consoles. Everyone here has a love for old consoles and stuff. I that's what I think. I never had a console in my life, so I don't know shit.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you will have one soon with your Switch, and then you can start streaming and stuff. Yeah.
Let's go. I still don't know if I'm gonna get the Switch 1 or 2. I will ask chat.
Yeah, you go ahead and figure it out.
Yeah, I will ask chat. Anyway, I will keep you for any longer. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Nash. Thank you for thank you for waking me the fuck up an hour after the freaking Switch 2 trailer dropped.
Yeah, I figured you'd be interested because I know you've been talking about getting the Switch for the streams. I didn't know you were asleep.
You called me 5 times. I was like, is this an emergency? You were like, no.
I didn't expect you to go on a stream to talk about it.
I was excited. I was like, what is this? Why does it look so weird? What is that protruding? He's being an attentive friend. Yeah, you're not wrong. I was like waiting for it to happen. And then I was disappointed because I looked at the design of the thing and I was like, why does it look so funny? This is gonna break. Oh, I hate the kickstand. That's true. Would I be able to play Doom on Switch too? That's important.
Absolutely. I'm sure it'll run fine on the Switch
I
too.
think Doom runs on everything. It even runs on like
Yeah.
fucking printers.
Pregnancy test kits.
Wait, really?
Printers. Yeah, look it up.
Wait, are you serious? Prick.
Yeah, but let me get off first, and then you can go ahead and.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nash. See you
Okay.
around.
Yeah,
say bye to
see
chat.
you when.
Say bye to Nash chat. Oh my goodness, I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Say bye to Nash
Chat.
chat. See ya.
Thanks, Chad, for having me, and thanks, Effie, for having me. All right.
Thank you, Nash.
Bye-bye.
See ya. Bye bye.
Enjoy your stream.
Thank you. See ya. All right, it's just us now. Chat. What do I do? Do I get the Switch 2 or Switch 1? I hate the Switch 2. Okay, wait. Let me change the title. I hate the Switch 2. Okay, Nash is gone now. So you have until April. No, here's the thing. First, you'll have to go through the torture of waiting. I don't know anything about the Switch. We're talking about it right now. You're free to join us. Here's the thing. I expected myself to be like excited because I was like, oh, this will be my first console, and I kind of want to get a console, live the childhood that I never had. Welcome in, Zil1605. I see you read the pop-up on Twitch. Welcome in. I don't know, man. I'll wait a while in the Switch 2 either way. Yeah. See if the connectors are somehow better. Yeah, if this after the Switch 2 actually comes out, I will probably go to a store and actually look at it to see if it feels right in my hands. Cause I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be really honest with you guys. I really like the Switch 1. I really like the Switch 1, and I really like how it feels in my hands. And that is the sole reason that I keep borrowing it from Nash's girlfriend. And ruining her Animal Crossing island with seas of flowers that tank FPS. I feel so bad for her, but it's okay. I see her often. I see her really often, so I can fix her island. Oh, video game. Oh my goodness, how do I read your name? Video games? Vigadomes? Anyway. Vega? Okay, Vega's fine. Okay, thanks. We just talked about it in this stream before. So if you're interested in all the details and stuff, either you can look it up on the Nintendo website or look at, other YouTube videos or watch the VOD, because we actually just finished discussing the entirety of what the Switch. We looked at the trailer, we looked at the parts, we looked at the hardware, we talked about the software, we talked about the graphics card and shit, we talked about the leaks and stuff. So yeah, so you can watch you can back watch the vlog to see what we all talked about. But yeah, oh my goodness, chat. I don't know, man. I don't feel too good about the. I don't feel so good about the Switch 2. What do you guys think? I know that people are like, oh my god, the Switch 2 is out. Oh my god, the Switch 2 is coming out. Yay. But I don't really feel... I don't feel it, if that makes sense. Let it simmer, Sophie. Sorta related in reason for Switch 2. In the Mario Kart section of the trailer, the starting line at 24 racer slots? 24?! Oh my goodness, we should... we should do a community Mario Kart race... race... What do you call it? Race tournament. Probably online play. Yeah, Nash, you said you wanted to go work. Why are you still here? Yeah, it's probably online play. No, but if it's online play, that means you have to have the Nintendo Switch subscription thingy. They paywall so many things behind the subscription. Like not yeah, like why do they do that? I mean, I'm at work too. Why are you modding? You shouldn't be here. I mean, you guys are free to lurk. Just prioritize work, okay? I'll probably eventually get Switch 2 for the next Pokemon. Wait, but how do you know if there's the next Pokemon? What if there's no Pokemon? Will you just not buy the Switch then? Hello, welcome in, Michelle Lemieux. Welcome in. We're talking about this. We're talking about the Switch, and I'm contemplating. We just talked about the entirety of the hardware, software, and everything about the Switch 2. We looked at the parts. We looked at the, you know, we talked about the hardware, the software, the graphics, like whatever it runs on, everything. But yeah, right now I'm just we're kind of wrapping up, and I'm contemplating whether I want. Pokemon is worth 90 billion. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, maybe they will make the next Pokemon game. Are there any Switch exclusive Pokemon games at all? I don't think there... Wait, there is, right? I think some games came out just on the Switch. There's a bunch. Pokemon's so popular, they won't stop. That's true. Arceus... Yeah, the recent one. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I don't know shit about, like, popular video games. Wait, it's Gen 9 now? Oh my goodness. There are 9 generations of Pokemon games? I have never played Pokemon. The only Pokemon I know is like Pikachu. There are over 1,000 Oh my goodness, I thought there were like 300. What? Okay, Pokemon is only on Nintendo other than like 2 phone games. I mean, those are also made by Nintendo, right? Sword, Shield, Arceus, Violet, Scarlet are all Switch exclusive. Ah. Man, you know, I have one complaint about Pokemon games because I did see one on the Switch that I always borrow, but it was actually run by card, like game card, and I didn't have the game card, so I couldn't try it, but that one looked like it was a remake of the first Pokemon game. It's the Pokemon Let's Go version, I think. Yeah. TCG Pogo and Pokemon TCG Pocket. Are those all like phone games? Man, yeah, going back to my complaint about Pokemon games. Oh, Pokemon Sleep! Right! That's not actually a game though, right? That's actually for tracking your sleep? Let's go Pikachu Eevee. Ah! Next game is gonna be the one where they make the Eevee ever only gen where they make type of possible Eevee for sure. What? Oh, you mean like make every type of Eevee? Like Ghost, Electric, whatever. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I get your sentence. You mean like every single type of Pokemon, the Eevee would be able to you know, become that type? I'm typing under the table. Go back to... I mean, it's... I can't blame you because work be boring. Just make sure you don't get caught. I had a stroke reading that. No, it's okay. I get it. I understood the sentence. What Toan meant was maybe in Generation 10 you will have all the possible type combinations for Eevee ever. So you can have a ghost Eevee, you can have an electric Eevee, you can have a steel Eevee, you can have, I don't know, water Eevee. Wait, there already is a water Eevee. And an electric one. It's weird to see how Pokemon wanted to do games of daily life activities. I mean, technically, the way they build the Pokemon worlds is that they are a part of daily life, and instead of normal animals, they have Pokemon. Wait, does that mean if you cook Pokemon? Pokemon. No! Pokemon takeout! No! No! That is such a good idea and also a really bad idea. Pokeball. I mean, that's an actual food though. It's a Hawaiian delicacy. Is less Pokemon and Nintendo in general branches out. Alarmo? Oh wait, what's Alarmo? Let me look that up. Is that for Nintendo? Oh my goodness, I can't spell. Alarmo. Nintendo. Wait, what's that? What's this? So cute. It's $99.99. It's so expensive. It's a... Oh my god. It's... Wait, I'll show it to you guys. There. Wait, let me get out of the way. It is a Nintendo alarm clock, and it's called Alarmo. The Pokemania is something. I mean, Pokemon is the most popular game, like for Nintendo. I don't know. Do you remember Nintendo Labo? I don't even know what that is. You guys need to remember that I came from outer space. I do not know anything on Earth that you guys did not tell me about. Does it cure illnesses as well? Price is just wow. Maybe it cures your heart? Because Princess Peach is in the alarm clock or something? Your one true love? I don't know. 2 of those will get you a Switch Lite. For real! A Switch Lite is like $200. What? Wait! What the fuck? Look at this. This is a scam. Nintendo Switch Online required. You have to have the subscription to be able to use this. Why would I buy this? What does it do? What's so special about it? Wait, let me see. This item is only for paid Nintendo Switch Online members? What? Okay, sorry. I need to like adjust the screen so that you guys can actually see the entirety of it. Hold on. Let me adjust the screen. Hold on. Give me a moment. Ah. Oh, it's still kind of... It looks weird. Hold on. My screen isn't showing up right. What is happening? Hold on. Just streamer struggles. Hold on. Oh my goodness. I'm struggling with my browser. Give me a moment. Alright, there you go. Okie dokie. Ooh, ow, ow, ow. It is so expensive. What the hell? Is it there? Oh, okay. You guys can see it now. Holy shit. Why is it so expensive? Wait, let me scroll back. Let's watch this together.
This is Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo, an interactive alarm clock that's out of the ordinary. Let's see what it's like to wake up with Alarmo. Oh, do you hear that? The alarm is going off. But Alarmo doesn't just play music to start your day.
Oh shit.
That's right. It responds to your body's movement with game sounds.
What?
Like here, with the sound of coins from Super Mario Odyssey. Or here, with the sound of ink splats from Splatoon 3.
So if you move, it makes sounds?
And here, from The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
Oh wait, let's see what the Zelda one is.
The music combines with sound effects created by your movement, so you can start the day feeling like you're in the kingdom of Hyrule. And when you get out of bed, oh, a fanfare plays and the alarm comes to an end. You see, Alarmo detects movement with its motion
Oh my
sensor.
goodness. Every example is one person in bed. What if there's two? Does
responds to your
that
actions
give
with
wow?
sounds.
The fucking Mario!
When you get out of bed, Alarmo stops automatically without you needing to touch it. Keep in mind, though, the alarm will get more intense the longer it takes for you to get up. So, rise and shine.
What if I like?
You can set
What
an
if I
alarm
like metal
inspired by
music?
5
This is not
games.
gonna work for me because I would want to sleep
Super
in.
Mario Odyssey,
I would want to sleep in so that I can hear the evil music.
Pikmin 4, Splatoon 3,
Yeah, no, I hate it too.
Ring Fit
If you fall out
Adventure,
of bed, you get the Mario death zone.
I knew these guys would show up.
and The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
Wake up, Link.
Oh my goodness, that's so creepy! Wake up, Link.
Each game features 7 alarm varieties, known as scenes. And they all have their own combination of music and sounds. And when you
Coco Zen, so are you saying that this is only for single lonely people?
connect to the internet, you can get more alarms as free updates as they become available. Besides the alarm function, Alarmo is packed with features to support you throughout the day, such as sleepy sounds, which play when you get into
sounds.
bed and help you wind down. Records, which keep a log of your sleep and movement while in bed.
I could do this with a smartwatch.
And
or my fucking
Hourly Chime,
phone.
which features various Nintendo characters signaling the top of the hour.
Yeah, it would keep you
Add
awake.
some
Like
play to
fucking.
the start of your day.
If you're the type of
Alarmo.
person to sleep in
For a
silence,
limited time, Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo is only available for purchase online by paid Nintendo Switch Online members in the US
and they even
Canada.
gatekeep it.
Starting today, Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo will also be available to purchase in person at the Nintendo New York store while supplies last.
Chat, this is something that I know there's always a market for anything. This is not. This thing right here is not filling any holes in any market. It's just. It's just. It's just something interesting for people that have money to spend. It's no, here's the thing. No, hear me out. You can do the same thing with your phone. Just get your phone a nice stand and put it beside your bed. Or just get a fancy alarm clock. Any other alarm clock. It doesn't have to be Nintendo. Oh yeah, it is a collector's item. Yeah, it is. It's more of a collector's item, so it's kind of merch. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's more merch than anything, cause okay, if you sold this as an alarm clock, I would not buy this. But if it was like merch, then okay. You know, merch is fun, and I would. If it's limited edition, you know, I would be like, oh, okay, it's cute. Maybe I should get it, you know, and just keep it in a box or something. It is a really fascinating piece of merch, though. I don't get why they wouldn't open this to public. And they're just making like a limited edition run of it. I think they know that it won't sell. The price tag is just really high, guys. I know, man. It's aimed towards the harder fans. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. When sleeping, I move so much in my bed, struggling to fall asleep, that this clock would just make everything worse. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, children might like it. Actually, yes, because children need sleeping to be fun, to be able to, like, go to bed. But at the same time, I don't think it's a good idea to make children dependent on certain items to go to bed, as in like dependent on like technology. Does that make sense? You can just get them a normal alarm clock and read them bedtime stories. I feel like it is always better, especially if you're a kid. You should really have parents that put you to bed. You shouldn't let a device put you to bed. That's just weird. Just let your, you know, have human connection. If I went on a camping trip with the Wingmates, I would much rather chat with you guys. You know, just chit chat and then, you know, talk around the fireplace and whatever, and then be like, okay, I'm getting sleepy now. I will go to my tent and pass out. You know, I would not want to. I would not want someone to like blast speakers or something, you know? Don't torture kids with coin sounds. Yeah, waking up to like Mario coin sounds, waking up to Splatoon gun sounds, what the fuck, you know? Oh, did someone have a redeem? It didn't show up on screen. Eh? Did someone redeem the ears? Cause it didn't show up on chat for me, eh? Is Twitch broken? Yeah, I didn't see a redeem. It just showed up. That's strange. Eh? The ears just went boop. I didn't click anything. Universe has answered. Did someone pray for cat ears? Yeah, what happened? That is so weird. Eh? That is so weird. That is so weird. What happened? A very late redeem? Did someone redeem it earlier maybe? Was there like a delay? I have no idea. Cause if you redeem it, it should like it should kick in immediately and not like eh. That is so strange. That is so strange. Knowing tech, there might be. Yeah, you're not wrong. Maybe it just. Maybe it just. Yeah, maybe it's just. That is so strange. That is so weird. Well, we're gonna allow it. We're just gonna ignore the fact that... That is so weird though. I'm checking the other redeems to see if anything was supposed to happen. I don't know what happened. That is so weird. Oh my goodness. Did I accidentally click something? Oh! Wait, they're gone now. What the fuck? So strange. You know what? We'll deal with it. Oh well. We'll see if it comes back in like... What is this dark magic? I don't know! I think it's because I updated my stuff and then things just broke. So I don't know. So strange. Oh my goodness. Mad, guys, I did not expect to stream today. But that was so much fun. I was like, oh my goodness, Nintendo Switch 2 is out. And then Nash woke me up, so I was like, you know what? I shall stream with the Wingmates. Anyway, we do have a stream tomorrow. What do you guys want to do tomorrow? What do you guys actually want to do tomorrow? Do you want to watch silly videos? Do you want to like read Reddit stories? What do you guys feel like doing tomorrow? Because tomorrow is kind of like a no plan day. It is just chatting. We will do whatever the fuck we want to do tomorrow. I don't know what would be fun. Do you guys have any suggestions? It's pretty much my first time, like, you know, doing like a no plan, just chatting kind of stream. Like a planned just chatting stream? Food crimes? Since you never owned consoles before, you can do a console tier list. Ooh, oh my goodness, that's gonna offend all of you. That's a good idea though. I should put that down. I should put that down in like future stream ideas. I don't think I should do that tomorrow though. Cause that requires some amount of preparation, and I do not know what consoles exist in this world. Maybe we could do that next week. Cause that requires a little bit of preparation. So I can't just do that tomorrow. Like, that requires preparation. Tomorrow's like a no... Tomorrow's like a I did not prepare anything day. I think there's a pre-made tier list. Okay, let's put this in KIV as in... Okay, console tier list. Okay. I'll put this in planning so that we may do that in the future. You know, I actually have like a list of like streaming ideas that I never ever used ever. And one of them is so hilarious. Like, I don't even remember why I put this down. But it's Asian Mom RP. I'm like, oh, yeah, the rest are just like stream game names. You know, like I was like, oh, okay, I should play these games. So two that stand out to me that I don't remember typing down are... Wait. Okay, the two that caught my eye in my list of like 20 or so like ideas that I should do in the future, of streams that I should do in the future. One is inhale helium. As if my voice isn't already high enough. I mean, instead of actually inhaling helium, I could just use a voice changer, but you know, getting to hear it in real life myself would be hilarious. Where do I get helium though? Do I just buy a balloon? Can you borrow a helium like pumping machine? Balloons? Yeah, maybe I should just get a balloon. That would be hilarious. How do I get the... How do I get that to... Sulfur hexafluoro? No, I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that to lower my voice. I can lower it myself. But helium would be funny though, because it actually makes you sound like squishier. Like if I raise my voice, like if I make my voice higher, like hello, it's not the same. But if you take helium, it just sounds stupid, you know? So that's actually something interesting that we could do. And then the other thing is Asian Mom RP. Like, I don't know why I wrote that down. That's just me degrading you guys. Why you never do your homework, huh? You are a disgrace to the family. Go outside. I don't have this child. Helium makes you sound like a chipmunk pretty much. You know, Asian Mom RP would actually be hilarious. We should actually do that. We should do... You know, doctor, yeah, what I sent you to school for? Oh my goodness, you guys are better at this than the actual streamer here. Anyway, you know what? We should do the Asian Mom RP when I get my Dommy Mommy model. Kuyomba is working on it right now. I think you guys have had... I think you guys have had previews in the... I think there's like a channel in our Discord server with all the spicy deets. I remember Koo telling me that, oh, you guys will not get boobs, and then she actually gave me boobs. So, but I'm not allowed to actually take part in whatever the hell you guys are doing. I will just have to take the final model and pilot it and see what happens. So, oh my god, I don't know what the fuck you guys came up with, but I'm kind of scared and excited because I don't know what... You know how... Okay, I don't talk about this shit a lot, but you know how like everyone has like weird... How do you know about boobs? Because Koo told me! She said she gave me boobs! She gave me boobs, and I think she's probably gonna show me like the sketch once it's done, like the in progress. But like I said, even if I get to see it, I don't get to give input. She didn't say how much did she. I don't know. I'm assuming she gave me a normal amount of boobs instead of no boobs, like she said. I don't know, man. I'll know when I'll know when I know. You should be scared? No! I will not be scared. I will pilot it exactly the way it looks. If it looks sexy and looks like she would step on you, that is how I will pilot it. That is how I will RP it for you guys. Normal. Yeah, what is a normal amount of boobs? I do not know. I do not know that. What is a normal amount of boobs? Oh, chat. Why? I don't know why I'm talking to you guys about this, but you know, boob size is not determined by the cup size, but is actually determined by the ratio between the band size and the cup size. And a lot of people don't know this. They think that, oh, if you're a C cup or D cup, then you're huge. No, that's not the case. Boob volume is determined by the oh my god, my brain. It's boob size. A boob volume is determined by the ratio between the band size and the cup size. Why are you guys taking notes? Also the person size, yes, that as well. So if you're a tiny person and you have like a D cup, that's gonna look huge on you. Oh my god, the ears are back. What the fuck is happening? My cat ears. I think they're interested in the boob talk. Man. How do I take them away? What the fuck? I do not know how to take the cat ears away. Voice activated. Yeah, I don't know how to take them away. What the hell? What the hell is going on? Yeah, they heard what we're talking about. The cat ears are interested in the booba. That's so funny. Oh, I found it's actually Shift plus M. It's right shift. Oh, that's an why did I put it to right shift M? That's so strange. There you go. Your eyes changed too? Oh yeah, I accidentally like hit that. There you go. Crazy. You know what they say? Medium is premium. Who made that shit up? Medium is premium, but flat is justice. What about big booba? You left that out. You left that out. What about big boobas? Is that? What do you mean? Maybe it's warm between them. That's just self-explanatory. No, is there not? Is there not like a term for it? Since you guys say like medium is premium and flat is justice, then what is big? Big is boing boing? Alright, I believe the meme goes flat is justice, medium is premium, opai is truth. No. Okay. Zephy's version is now flat is justice, medium is premium, big is booba. Wait, no, that's not what I said earlier. Big is boing boing. Flat is justice, medium is premium, big is boing boing. Yeah. Yeah, that's my version now. That makes more sense. Fight me. How did we go from talking about video games to booba? What? That's crazy. Anyway, oh my goodness, we were supposed to decide what we were gonna do tomorrow. Okay. Thick thighs save lives. We talked about your motto and booba came. Oh, that's how. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. How did we get from video games to freaking booba? Anyway. Yeah, we were supposed to decide what we wanted to do tomorrow. So, do you want to watch Daily Dose of Internet or... Wait, do I have like a text thingy here? Let's see. Oh, I do! What should we do tomorrow? Okay, why is it tiny? Daily Dose and then Reddit stories. Read Reddit stories. Why is it so tiny at the bottom? Hold on. Here. I'll just put it here. Can you guys see that? Paul is the right thing to do, yes. Switch game, Rex? No, I still don't have a Switch. Don't make... Okay, chat, I already know what games I would want on the Switch because I want Animal fucking Crossing. Why is it so tiny at the bottom? That's what she said. No! Man, the booba just brought out the crazy in you guys, huh? You wanted the timer thingy? No. I wanted like a notice in chat when the ads end, but that's kind of not possible. I actually have to go to my... I do have the creator dashboard open. I wanted a chat message that tells you that ads ended. Seribot? Wait, it can? Wait, let me look that up. Seribot. Seribot ad timer. Oh, it tells you when it ends. Okay. Ah. Oh my goodness. You guys are geniuses. Oh my goodness, Sari's here. That's so cute. Yeah, Stream Elements. I set a message in Stream Elements to tell us where, to tell us when the when the ads start. Okay. I can add a message. Okay. Ad break over. Ad break over. We're so back. And then I can add like a silly emoji maybe. Welcome back. Okay. I don't know if this will show up in chat. I think it will. Custom blah 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 blah. Okay. How do I add timer? Oh, you can't choose to have just the ending add timer on? Wait, let me see. Add timer. Oh. Okay, you know what? I should probably turn off the one in stream elements and turn the one on in here. Right? Okay, add timer message. Okay, yeah. That's a smart thing to do. I shall do that right now because if I don't, I will forget. And then we can test it because we're on stream. Okay, custom commands. Where's the timer? Okay, modules. Where's the... Okay, chat alerts. Ad break. There you go. Okay. I need to copy paste this. We're supposed to have an ad break in 10-ish minutes. No, yeah! We are, so just the right time. Alright. Okay, how do I set this in duration? Duration M. Okay. That's so hard. Duration M. It requires some kind of like... Okay, I think this is good. Okay. We added the message and I need to turn off the one in stream elements. Is making an add command. Oh yeah. You can also do that. Yeah. I usually just hit the button in Twitch. You know that there's actually a button in Twitch that lets you run ads. I just hit that button. I don't actually use commands, but I get why people would want to do that because it's easier to just run a command. Yeah. Let me see. Can you actually do that in... I did that too when I had editor perms. Oh! And you can yell mod to the command. Oh yeah! Yeah, I should probably also like do that. I don't know. I'm not really a good streamer. Like I'm still really new to this, so I don't know much. How do you guys make the... I guess you can like make a command to like tag the mods, but that's kind of annoying as well. because I don't want to bother. I don't want people to be bothering the mods. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Is there like an add command, or do you have to set that up? Chat commands. Let's see. Custom. Oh, you have to actually make like a I think you have to like make like a custom command, and I don't know how. Wait, stream elements. Let me Google that. Stream elements add command. Oh, I see. I think we can like make a command to make a sound file play on stream where I say mods. Hydrate chat. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. I don't think we have had one so far. Okay, I found instructions. You can do the commercial thing. So I see. You have to add the stream elements to as an editor onto the Twitch channel. Okay, let me see. I see. I see. That is so smart. Okay, let's do it. Add commercial. Oh, so it's like a custom command too. Okay. Okay, got it. How long is 3 minutes? 3... It's 180 seconds. Commercial 180. Okay. So I can just set that to moderator, I guess. Okay, shall we try it out? I think it works. Any mods in chat? Just type exclamation mark add. Just exclamation mark AD. See if it works. Man, you guys are crazy. You guys are like programmers and stuff. What does that do? Does it do anything? Oh my god, it works! Let's go! It doesn't tell me minutes though. Like, I need to... I need to actually type the message right. Add timer message. I need to like fix the message. It just says 3 instead of like 3 minutes. You could add a... Wait, what emote is that? Oh, 7TV. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Add rid blah 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 blah. Be back in duration. Seven TV lets you add emotes. Yeah, type sexy in chat. You'll know. Type the word sexy in chat. See what that gives you. Did I type this right? Add Blah 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 blah. And does it tell you? Let's go. It actually times. It actually tells you like. It actually tells you like how much longer it is. That is so cool. Oh my god, Seribot is smart. Stream Elements only tells you like when the ad starts. It doesn't tell you when it ends. Oh my goodness, chat, you guys are geniuses. I'm so glad. Good bot. Yay! Oh my goodness, Seri shows up when you say good bot. That is so cute. That is so cute. That is so cute. Wait, what's that? Available commands? What's that? How do robots eat guacamole? Oh my goodness, the ad break thingy is broken. I think it's because it can't access my flip. Oh my goodness, that's so cute. Are those all the commands that you guys can have? I'm not playing a game right now, so I'm not sure if that would work. Wait, where are those commands from? Oh, those are from Mix It Up. That's a different app that I'm using. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Dad joke. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. Oh my goodness. This is so fun. Okay, I need to fix the other ad timer message. Okay. I need to fix the ad message because I don't think it can access like subs. Okay, I'll just put the crazy parrot one. Alright. I think we good. I think this works. So are the currently available bots battling over who gets to answer which command? I don't know. Okay, guys, I'm gonna test the ad thing again. But I'm just gonna do like a... Can we do like a 10-second one? Oh no, we can't. We can't run any more ads because, you know, it's... Game just chatting. Oh, there you go. It tells you it's just chatting. Interesting. Oh. I don't have those commands enabled though, like as in wait, let me see. Community commands. Ooh. Ooh. That is so fascinating. Oh my goodness, you can even roll a die? That is so cool. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Oh my goodness, video games! Thank you so much for the tier 1 gift subs! Viga! Is that how I read your name? Vigadio? Vigadio games? Viga? I guess it's Viga. Unfamiliar Toramaru, welcome. Fatelin God, welcome. Miles Tenebris, welcome. Rage Army, welcome. Aguzes, welcome. Black Row, welcome. Sapphire 1650, welcome. Odril, welcome. MT13. I think V is easier to read. Cause Vega kind of like, if I read it wrong, it might get offensive, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I think I'll just call you V. Welcome MT13 and welcome Genie Galactica. Via. Oh no! Are you just making fun of your own name? Don't do that! No! Oh my goodness. There are so many cool commands on Mix It Up. Let me see. Commands. Oh! I never turned them off. What is this Xbox game? Yeah, I should turn that off. Uptime. That's fine. Stream title. Streamer age. Steam game? What does that do? There's also like a start giveaway command. I should turn all of these off because we don't use them. Yeah, I'll just turn them off. I think the follow age one is fine if you guys want to see that. Last quote, there's nothing there. We Magic 8 Ball, we have one on stream avatars. Chat, I just had a big realization that this entire time I did not have the pigeons on screen. I did not press connect. There you go. PGs are back. Spam something in chat, guys. I don't know. Spam this. Just to get yourselves to show up on screen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Board party. Board party. Board party. Party. Let's see what combo you guys can get this time before someone ruins it. I mean, I'm gonna ruin it. I don't know. Hold on. I am still. Oh, there's like a set game command for moderators. That's interesting. Okay, I think we good. I'll just leave this as is. Except pretend you don't see me. It's okay. I shall pretend. Oh my goodness. I'm so annoyed. Chat. Just look at the stream screen. The on-screen chat. None of the parrots are syncing with each other. In Twitch chat, like the browser one's fine. But if you look at my stream chat, none of them are like vibing at the same time. They just don't sync. Oh my goodness. There you go. We have a 5 combo of parrots. Let's go. Not bad. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. V, thank you so much for the gift subs again. That was so sweet of you. Oh my goodness, we have hype chest. Oh my goodness, we have kitty hype. Let's go. We have a level 3 hype train. I don't actually know what's the highest like hype train that we've ever like achieved here. That's a cute one. I know, it's a kitty. It's a kitty. Hype chests on the way? What's that? Cat spotted, burps take cover. It's fine. We can fly. Also, I have cats. I love cats. Okay. Oh my goodness, we just went on a freaking tangent. I was gonna end stream so that, you know, we can meet each other tomorrow. Level 7, 60% is set in a pop-up? Wait, that's crazy. I wonder if we can get to level 10 in the future. What should we do tomorrow? Okay, watch daily dose, read Reddit stories. I don't know how you can see what's the best hype train that you got. I think it pops up somewhere at the top of chat when... Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Oh, Tyrion, I'm so sorry! I didn't actually want to time you out. I was just deleting the link, but then I hit... Okay, I need to tell you guys this. Unfortunately, like, you know, because this is a small community, sometimes I mod myself, and the timeout button is right beside the delete message button, and sometimes I hit the wrong button. Tyrion, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to time you out for like 10 minutes. Also, my timeout button is set to like 600 seconds, and I can't change it for some reason. This is why you don't risk doing anything that gets you a timeout, because if I happen to be the one that hits the button, you are gonna be gone for like 10 minutes. Wait, is 600 seconds like 10 minutes? I think it's 10 minutes. Yeah, it's 10 minutes because that's the only button I have. The mods would time you out for like 5 or 1 minute, I think. Yeah. The mods have multiple buttons. The mods, they have a button for like a 1 minute timeout, a 5 minute timeout, a 10, and then like a... I think they also have a button for like a day timeout or something. So mods have more buttons. But because I'm streaming and all the buttons I have are off of the chat box. And on the chat box, I only have 3 buttons. Ban, timeout, and delete. So sometimes I want to hit delete to delete like messages that shouldn't be in chat. And then I accidentally hit the timeout button that's beside it. It hasn't happened before that I accidentally hit the ban button though. But if I do, I would just ask the mods to unban. I use the FFZ extension. Oh yeah, that's like... I don't want to bother because here's the thing. I read chat off of inside OBS. It's not in... It's not in like my browser. It's actually in OBS, so you know it's a little bit harder to set up there. You can use 7 seconds in OBS. What? Oh, that's so cool. I don't think I need it though. So, cause honestly, I just, you know what? I'm the streamer. I am actually, you know, to be honest, I shouldn't be modding myself. I just want to help the mods out, and because like right now, I can afford to because the community is small enough for me to be able to like, you know, still kind of like have my attention divided on both like modding and streaming, especially if it's like a just chatting moment. So it's okay for me to, you know, be modding at the same time of streaming, although it does kind of like split my attention a little bit, so I get a bit more confused. The link was the 7TV add 1 of 80 email. Oh! Yeah, I was just worried because usually links, they may or may not be. So my what do you call it? My first instinct was to just, okay, just to be safe, I'll just hit delete, you know? So I'm so sorry. Do you have chat commands for timeout bans? The mods handle that. I'm not sure. The mods have not asked for anything interesting. I mean, I would at least partially blame Twitch. No, here's the thing. Because the streamer is not supposed to mod herself. the buttons are not... the buttons are there just so that, you know, I could if I wanted to. But as a streamer, usually it's not... Generally, a streamer does not mod themselves, you know? Yeah, so that's kind of... Yeah. The button is just there to look pretty. I mean, to be honest, I should have it off because it kind of makes my chat really cluttered. Do you guys want to see what my chat looks like? I mean, I think it's pretty much the same as what you see on Twitch, except that I have like 3 buttons on the side. Let me see if I can screenshot this. Let's see if I can actually paste it in. Nope. It doesn't paste properly. Let's see. I can paste it in Paint, I guess. Or just take another screenshot. You can make it a right-click menu, including template, blah, 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 blah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no. I don't think that's necessary. I mean, that's good to know, though. Thank you for letting us know, but... Yeah. I don't think it's, you know... I don't think it's necessary for me to, like, install stuff because OBS tends to break the more stuff you install and shit. So, you know, if I update OBS, I don't want to risk, like, not being able to stream for, like, 2 weeks because I'm fixing everything. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I grabbed the screenshot. Here, this is what my chat looks like. It is kind of annoying to read because of the... It's OBS, almost everything breaks it. Yeah, this is my standard chat. And yeah, it has like 3 buttons on the side. I used to have it off, and then I would have to like hover over the name to be able to like access that menu. And then because recently we have had like more instances of like, you know... more instances where I had to like hit the button because the mods didn't catch it fast enough. I am Speeb. But, you know, to be fair, it's because I'm paying attention to the chat all the time because I'm streaming and I'm reading your chat because I want to pay attention to you guys, you know? So sometimes the mods are just kind of casually modding because that is what I intend them to do. I do not want any of my mods to be like stressed out and staring at chat all the time, you know? So that is like the way that things are being mod here, and sometimes I see things before they do. So I have 3 buttons. I have 3 buttons, and I either hit delete or accidentally hit timeout. So if you guys accidentally get timed out, and if your first timeout is 10 minutes, it's probably me. So I either hate you or I misclicked. On the mod panel that is even more cluttered with 4 buttons, and I think someone with a bad mouse would have problems. Yeah! She's fast and her kill button is bigger than ours. I'm sorry. You know what? I should... Okay. Chat. If you guys help me hit partner, I will turn off my mod panel. But at one point, if you grow, you won't be able to do that anymore. But thank you for paying attention to us. Here's the thing. That is actually my fear as well. That is actually my fear as a streamer. I've literally gotten banned for asking about a rule in time for 2 weeks. Oh! I think that could be... I think I understand why they would have banned you, because I think that they interpreted it as you coming into the stream to kind of bring down the mood, because you just came in and you're like, oh, this is boring. And they didn't read the rest of the sentence and they only saw the word boring, and probably the mods, because, you know, chat was probably going like pretty fast or something, and then they were like, oh, this. Oh! Two different things. Okay, you got banned for asking about a rule. Oh my goodness, that is something the mod should be answering you about. Because if there is a rule that you don't understand, I think it's perfectly okay to ask. I guess it's also... It really depends on the channel. Because if there is... Okay, let's say if you asked here and we were just kind of chatting and there was like a lull in chat, then I would just tell you, oh, the reason we have this rule is because blah, 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 blah. But if something was actively happening in a stream and they didn't want any like off-topic, you know, yeah. I've gotten banned for asking, can we chat about... I mean, that is just asking for a ban though. Can we chat about topic on streams that is against the specified rules? Here's the thing. It's because the streamer is the one that opened the topic. And because they opened the topic, there is like a temporary exception at that point. And you know, they were trying to talk to chat. And you kind of just, you know, barge, kind of like, you know, cut in. Yeah, that's kind of a social cue thing. You basically made a social faux... I don't know how to read that word. Faux pass? So imagine if someone suddenly said like, oh, I'm feeling kind of shitty today because, yeah, faux pass or something. Faux pass? I don't know how to read that. Actually, okay, hold on. Let me Google that.
Faux pas.
Yeah, it's actually faux pas. Yeah, you probably made like a social faux pas. So it's like, yeah, faux pas. Faux pas. I just, you know, played it on Google. Faux pas.
Faux pas.
Yeah, there you go. It's faux pas. Yeah, kind of like in real life. Exactly. If someone starts a topic, it would be kind of rude to kind of like barge in and say, why are you talking about this? Are you sure it's something that we can talk about? That's kind of cringe, honestly. So if you didn't know that, Tyrion, now you know. That is probably the reason you got banned or, you know, kicked out or whatever. Because, okay, another thing about getting banned, sometimes you're just not a good fit for the community. And you act in ways that usually the community members of that community would not act. And you stick out like a sore thumb and you make the streamer uncomfortable because you're just different from the way everyone else reacts. And sometimes that may ruin the mood for the streamer. So that is maybe a reason why. Okay, important context. The streamer said shortly before they wanted to rework the rules later that they... There you go. That's probably the reason you got banned. But that's okay, you know? You learn from your mistakes. So, you know, if you get banned in that community, you can always send a ban appeal. But if they don't let you back in, that's okay. It's not easy to belong in every single community. Exactly. Exactly. It's just social context, you know? And this is... I believe that this is the reason a lot of Twitch people, they lurk. They lurk for a while in the streams. They kind of like read chat and they don't speak so that they can kind of get a mood of how the chat works. And then only when they're ready, they speak. Yeah, inspect the vibes. Exactly. You kind of just observe. This is kind of how a lot of Twitchers do it. It can definitely be scary trying to integrate yourself into a new community. Exactly. Now you're asking too many questions here too. Yeah, no. It's basically, you know, read the room. I actually do have a stream rule which is just read the room, don't kill the vibe. So if the streamer is doing a certain thing and you cut in and kind of like, piss on whatever, mood there is, it's kind of like, okay, let's say everyone's talking about video games and then you jump in and be like, oh my god! This new metal band just came out with this song and it's so awesome! Like, would you do that in real life if you walked into a room with a bunch of friends that were already talking about something? If you were in real life, what you would naturally do is walk towards your friends and grab a chair and sit. And then if someone like notices you, they'll be like, hey, what's up, bro? Or like give you a handshake or like, give you a pat on the shoulder, You don't barge in and just cut in and say something that kind of makes people go like, wait, what? Does that make sense? So if a topic is ongoing, okay, here's the thing. Even when you're talking to a streamer, I know technically I am talking to myself. But when chat moves, that is when the conversation moves. So if you say something in chat that kind of like cuts off the conversation and moves it to something else, I think that's considered weird or like throws people off. I think it's kind of okay, I think another thing that a lot of streamers probably don't talk about is people hopping in to say hi. I just thought it was odd to immediately shoot a regular for asking about a room. Here's the thing, they might not even notice that you're a regular. Like in the moment, they read the chat. They may not have read your name. They just saw that you said something out of line and they just assumed it was like a griefer or something. You know how sometimes people just come into chat and be like, okay, we had this happen in this community. Someone just came in and said like, okay, moan for a bunch of subs. And I was like, oh yeah, do it. Cause it's subs for the community. And then the community was like, oh Zephy, please don't. And mods just banned them, so yeah. It really is very context-based. If I remember that, yeah, a lot of you were there. Yeah. That was funny though, because I was like, oh yeah, challenge accepted. I'm a mod for you. And the entirety of chat was like, no. And then the mods came in and were like, okay, bye. If they had a Discord, I say bringing something like that up there would be... Yeah, actually, yes. Like, if there was something that was brought up in stream and you wanted to kind of ask about it and you were in their community Discord, you could actually probably just type in general or something and be like, hey, so streamers talking about so-and-so, I thought they had a rule that said that, these topics aren't supposed to be talked about. And then someone else would probably... Here's the actual weird part. Okay, I can explain that to you. They probably felt really uncomfortable with what you said and it was on their mind. And then maybe there were also past actions that you did that made them slightly uncomfortable but not serious enough for you to deserve a ban. And then maybe they kind of like sat on it. They kind of sat on it and then they thought about it and then they probably thought that, you know what? This person doesn't really fit this community that well. So I'll just ban them because I'm not comfortable with them being around. Sometimes you don't need a reason to not like someone. You're just not a good fit. The vibe just doesn't... How do I put this? Like, the vibe just doesn't fit. Sometimes people just don't vibe, And that's okay. It's not like that's the only streamer in the entire world, you know? You can always watch other streamers. You can always vibe with other people. There are plenty of communities. There are plenty of streamers out there. If you don't fit in one community, that's okay. Find another one. Maybe eventually you'll find somewhere that, you know, that kind of matches with the way that you prefer interacting. But if you... Okay, here's like... This is like a difficult, like, social thing. If you realize, because I'm sure this happens to some people, like, you know, like some people just go everywhere and everyone just hates them. Or at least that's what they say. Like, oh, I used to be like with this person and that person and whatever, and then they never found a place to fit in. If that is the case, it's probably time for you to look inward, because maybe there is something wrong with the way that you speak to people that make people uncomfortable. Or maybe there are things that you do that make people not want to be around you. Maybe there are past issues that you have that you kind of take out on other people without realizing it. There's a word annoying. And here's the thing, annoying is also relevant. It's also like no, what? Not the word relevant. It's also subjective. That's the word. Being annoying. The word the description annoying is also really subjective in a lot of depending on the situation. Because okay, I'll just give you guys a really simple what do you call this? A simple example. The way I talk, the way I interact with you guys, I may be considered annoying to people that are like really mature, if that makes sense. You know, like adults in like a corporate situation. I don't fit there. I don't sound corporate. You know? Like, we're all here to have fun. Chat and the streamer. Yeah, if something isn't working, people just gotta move to a place that will. Exactly. Exactly. And this is why they're a mod. They get it. Yeah. It really is very dependent on community. You can't fault someone for not liking you. It's okay. It's okay to not be liked by everyone. I'm sure, bro. There are people that find me annoying, and that's okay. You know, they're like, "Oh my god, she sounds like a kid." You know, that's so cringe. Like, you know, and that's okay. Because you know they don't vibe. They don't vibe with how I am as a person. So maybe they're just not the right people for me to interact with. That's okay. Same with you guys. If you guys, you know, hang out in a streamer stream, you know, whether it's mine or someone else's, and you find that you just don't vibe with the streamer, you don't have to tell them, "Oh, you're so annoying." Like, you don't have to tell the person that you don't vibe with that they don't appeal to you. That is just fucking controlling behavior. That's toxic, you know? Imagine just going to a streamer, like sitting in chat for like 10 minutes and then be like, hey, streamer, your voice is too high. You talk like a kid. You would people would like you more if you did A, B, or C. That's just weird, you know? Yeah, you don't say that to people. Man, I hope some small Japanese can vibe with me, because I don't understand that much. Here's the thing. Japanese people are mostly really accommodating. I think lurking in Japanese-speaking communities or like streamer... lurking in the chat of streamers, like Japanese streamers, actually is a great way to learn Japanese. girls just ghost you in this case, it's not just girls. That's your experience. I think your experience is if you're too weird to a girl, they just ghost you. But it's the same the other way around. Sometimes, you know, honestly, it's not even a gender thing. Any gender can ghost you. It's just that because you are looking for the attention of girls, I assume. So it feels like, oh, you talk to them for a while and then they just stop talking to you, and then you're like, oh shit, I just got ghosted. That's because you notice it. How about street cats? Like, you walk past and then there's like a street cat and then you pet it. And then the next time you see it, it doesn't meow at you. Do you think that, oh, the cat just ghosted me, you know? Yeah. Tyrion. Maybe that's why you got bad. Okay, let me just spell this out for you, because I know you probably don't notice this, but I think this is like from my point of view. We've already moved past the previous topic, and then you still wanted to get your word in, so you brought the topic that we already went past back into chat by saying anyway. That was not related, and then you kind of like closed the topic when we already moved on from the topic. You may get timed out for this in other people's chat, but I understand because, you know, the chat's kind of slow right now and we are kind of also still talking about the same topic. But the fact that you had to bring up the topic that we were just talking about, like, I don't know, half a minute ago, and then, you know, kind of like make a summary of it, and then you say my bad for derailing the stream. It kind of shows that you realize that you are kind of derailing the stream, but you still type that message and you still put it in chat. So that's a decision on your end. So that is something that may not be accepted as well in other communities. Right now, for me, I can afford the time to like kind of just discuss this because it is a fascinating topic. Derailing it about 10 minutes. Don't worry! Okay, here's the thing. You brought something up and I picked it up and I continued talking about it. That is on me. So it wasn't your fault for derailing the stream. It was my fault for taking the bait and derailing the stream myself. And it's okay, because this is a just chatting stream and we are just chatting about stuff. But what I was referring to was that we already moved to, like, you know, I was like talking about how, you know, some people might find that I was annoying, and then you kind of pulled the conversation back to what you were talking about earlier. So it's like pulling attention back on yourself. I know you do not mean to do this. It's just how your brain works. I'm also on the spectrum. I had to learn this the hard way. So I'm letting you know it's the same. I'm also ESL and I'm also on the spectrum, so I totally understand, which is why I'm taking the time to like explain to you why it's frowned upon in other communities. Yeah. Social cues are hard. And that's okay. We are here to, you know, honestly, as a streamer, I'm not gonna lie. I have learned a lot of like social things from chat. From just chatting with you guys and being in other streamers' chats. And just streaming culture in general. Streaming with my friends, you know, chatting with other streamers. I have actually learned a lot about streaming culture and also about just social cues in general. And these actually also kind of carry over to real life interactions for me. And it's great. I'm learning a lot from just streaming. Learning social cues 101%. So here's the thing, I'm not even that good at it. I had to learn the bad way. No, not bad way. The hard way? Yeah. I also had to learn the hard way, and I mean, yeah, it's a whole journey. Learning social cues, especially for people on the spectrum like me and you and anyone else in chat, any of the wingmates on the spectrum. Also people with ADHD, actually, because sometimes if you have ADHD, you tend to want to cut someone off because you already know what they're gonna say. Yeah. So it's kind of a whole thing. It's really it's a battle. It's an ongoing battle, but you know, eventually you just learn how to interact with people. Yeah, you gotta get burnt sometimes to learn from it. That's true. You will fail and, you know, get shunned. And that's when you realize, oh shit, I did something that I wasn't supposed to do. How can I improve? And that's how you learn. Yeah. And yeah, that's exactly how I learned to stream as well. Because I have personally also done a lot of like... How the fuck do you read this?
Faux pas.
Faux pas! I have done a lot of faux pas in the past as well. And, you know, have made streamers feel other, you know how like other streamers come into your chat and then you feel and then they feel cornered by you because you're asking them something in public that you shouldn't have, and you should have just DM'd them for it so that you don't put them on the spot. Yeah, that's also something that I had to learn, because it's really not nice to put someone on the spot, you know? And the thing is, sometimes chatters that, you know, don't read the room also do that. Oh yeah, I guess that's why sometimes people get banned, because they did something that made the streamer feel cornered. So, you know, banning them is kind of an easy way out. Especially when, you know, they don't have the brain energy to deal with it. So, you know, like, oh, this person's kind of difficult for the community, is ruining things for the community and the streamer. You know what? Let's just ban them. Sometimes you're just not a good fit. And that's okay. Just move on to the next community. That's fine. You don't fit here. You know, the way that you... Or, you know, maybe sometimes it's not that you don't fit. It's kind of... Okay, I also have to point this out. A stream is not the same as a Discord group chat. Things that is okay for you to do in a Discord group chat, it doesn't mean that it's okay for you to do on stream. Because on stream, the dynamic is streamer is the performer and the crowd is the audience. And the way that this is treated is technically I am one person and chat is one person. I'm talking to everyone as a group. So the conversation goes two ways. But in a Discord group chat, everyone is talking to everyone and everyone is typing to different people. And sometimes there are 2 or 3 conversations going on at the same time, all in the same chat thread. Chat has one brain cell. No. It's not chat that has one brain cell. I think we all share one brain cell. Chat and streamer. We all collectively have like one brain cell and we have to like divide it among us. Are we an orange cat? Are we actually an orange cat? Among Us! We are one! Yeah! Yeah! It's so funny. I have 2 brain cells. They're fighting for 3rd place. What do you mean? Gotta share. Yeah! Oh my goodness, we went on such a long tangent. Holy shit. Yeah, that is a thing though. In general, when chat is... You know, when chat is kind of like going off of what the streamer is talking about, that's mostly how the dynamic goes. If you try to say something out of line to kind of either to grab the streamer's attention or like make it weird or make it awkward for everyone, that's what the
Faux pas.
is. The button's right there, which is why I keep hitting it.
Faux pas.
I know I can say it myself, but because
Faux pas.
it's just funny because fucking Google Chrome. Yippee! Yeah. Freaking French loanwords. I know. What the X is silent. The S is silent. So when someone gets banned for Zephy, we kill an annoying part of ourselves crazy. I mean, that's not a bad way to look at it. So if there's like a troll that comes into chat and say, okay, oh my goodness, it actually happens. It actually happens sometimes where, I mean, this happens to a lot of female streamers especially. There would be just people that come into chat and be like, okay, give me your OnlyFans. I actually had to block the words OnlyFans on this channel. It becomes a spiral. You say something, we say something, then it gets slightly different each time. Yeah, exactly. Like chair, table, pineapple, apple, pen. And then next thing you know, we're talking about the Nintendo Switch. Like, yeah. Or talking a different language. Actually, you know what? That is one of the reasons I had to like give myself a stream rule that, okay, please keep chat in English because sometimes people speak in different languages in chat. And then I happen to be able to read that language, and then when I start reading that language, more people start typing in that language, and then I read more of it, and then it gets out of hand, and then I start speaking in the language that I'm reading, and then the rest of chat do not know what the fuck is going on because it's not English. So I had to put a chat rule like, please keep chat in English because I do know a couple of languages and it's very easy for me to switch gears to speak in a different language. Yeah. I remember a person talking in Russian even though it says English only, but I don't know English that well, so I don't care. Here's the thing! If they don't care, I care because I want to read and understand you. What's the point of talking at the streamer if they don't understand you? You know? And for all I know, you could be typing, you know, eat shit, you suck in chat, and I would not understand that. Or, like, if you guys... The other day I saw a first-time chatter coming in and just cuss out the streamer in Russian. There you go! Even if they said something nice or something mean, you wouldn't know what they were saying. So the safest way to deal with that is just fucking ban them. If the streamer doesn't know that language, what's the point to type that language in chat? Because the streamer wants to talk to you. They're not talking to air, they're talking to you. If you come into chat and you type something, the streamer wants to know what you're typing. I mean, at least that's what I think, because I want to know what you're talking about. If you talk to me in German, I wouldn't understand you. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Man. Crazy shit. Man, that's just crazy. But sometimes, yeah, things like that happen because honestly, sometimes people go to chats just to troll. They don't really want they don't really even know the streamer. You know, like on Twitch sometimes you just have like you can like discover people. So sometimes these people, these trollers, they don't really even know the streamer. They just want to go to a chat and be a bitch and then move on to the next one. They just want to be annoying, you know? There are people like that. People troll, but the account was an entire day old. Yeah. Sup, AFK. Thank you for lurking, though. Oh my goodness, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Oh my goodness, I've been talking and talking and talking. Hydrate, chat. You guys should hydrate with me. Oh, I'm almost out of tea. I put my tea into a thermos today because I wanted warm tea. And then I didn't like shut the thermos. I'll hydrate later, don't have tea. Get water! Get water! Stretch redeem as well. Alright, stretch! 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 Do you actually have water? You said you didn't have tea. Do you have water? Go hydrate with water. There you go. No skimping out. No skimping out on hydrating. No? Oh, damn it. I've been drinking overnight coffee. Okay, to be fair, my tea is overnight as well. I put it in the thermos yesterday before I went to bed. And then, you know, it's I was thinking, you know, oh, it's in a vacuum sealed bottle, so hydrate or dehydrate. Can other neurodivergent people confirm or deny if this is mutual? I find it much easier to read the room, read between the lines, read the vibe of what people say in chat than what I say. I think it's a skill to learn. Because if you can read what other people do is appropriate or not, you can also pretend that your own words is someone else's words and interpret it that way and see if it's appropriate or not. And if you make exceptions for yourself because blah blah blah, then you are making excuses for yourself. Yeah. I have to actively do that before I hit enter. That is normal. That is absolutely normal. Overnight coffee with a hint of energy drink. Chat, I keep hearing stories about you guys drinking coffee and a Monster Energy. Holy fucking hell, do not do that. That is so bad for you. Just get enough sleep and get enough hydration, get some exercise. I don't know. Double energy? No! Oh my goodness, coffee but an energy drink as water? No! It mixes up in your tummy. Oh my goodness. You know, I actually do know people that drink coffee with energy drinks added into the coffee. I don't know what that tastes like, but it sounds disgusting. Real gamers need heart palpitation. Helps with aim. Do not do this. I've been awake for 22 hours for this, so I'm gonna take a rest. Oh my god! Go to bed! Chat! Bonk noise! Bonk noise! They should be in bed, but they're not. We're time to give them a concussion. Time to give noise a concussion. Don't learn the bad things from chat. What about... Get some exercise. It's bad for you. Like, would you guys go exercise now because I said it was bad for you? Oh my goodness, chat. You guys are so cute. In the worst way and also in the best ways. Okay. Let me actually okay, let me put an outline so that it's easier to read. He will be dead when he wakes up. No! Class. I hope you have a good day at class. Go to bed! Shoo! I will ban you so that you go to bed if you don't leave in like 2 minutes. Anyway. Oh my goodness, what are we gonna do tomorrow? I keep saying it and then we keep going freaking off topic. Fine. Pain. Pain! Yes. Go eat before we give you more pain. See you tomorrow. Bye. 20-hour timer. Oh my god, that's a good idea. Toan, do it. Toan, do it. 20-hour timer for noise. No. Have a good eep. Have a good day. Oh my goodness. You guys are so funny. Anyway, moving on. What shall we do tomorrow? And for Tyrion, this is your cue to drop the previous topic. Alright, what should we do tomorrow? Alright, I don't like calling out individual chatters, so please, I think it's best if we avoid, like, you know, avoid, like, I guess technically this is considered like attention-seeking behavior. Because you kind of like pull attention to yourself and make it like difficult. It's kind of okay. Let me put this situation in a different way. You know the chaotic kids in class that teachers need extra energy to deal with? Yeah, that's it. The extra rowdy kids that teachers have trouble handling. So attention-seeking behavior in chat is pretty much that. Anyway, yeah, what should we do tomorrow? What should we do tomorrow? We can watch Daily Dose, we can read Reddit stories. What else? I don't know what else we can do. Play a comfy game. I guess we can do that after talking. The tier list thing sounds fun, but I need to prepare for that. I can't just go on stream. All of the above, you know what? You're right. Anything else you guys want to do tomorrow? Seven hours of karaoke. Holy fucking hell. That is not something I can do. I actually do have a little bit of issue with my health right now, so karaoke is kind of like off the table at the moment. Yeah, you know what? I'll watch random... Yeah, we'll just watch random videos. Nintendo Switch games. I don't have a Nintendo Switch. 6.5 hours of karaoke? No! Okay. That's making me uncomfortable, cause... Bro! I hate explaining this on stream! Okay, Tyrion. I already, like, kind of said that... Yeah, that is something that... You know, I already said that... You know, karaoke is off the table, and, you know, because my health is not great... That is not a great time to make a joke. Like, to kind of, like, continue. That is actually kind of... That makes me uncomfortable, so don't do that. I'm spelling it out for you because I can afford to do that right now. But if the chat was going faster, that was probably a timeout. That would probably be a timeout because, you know, It's difficult to handle when the chat is going faster, but right now I can call you out directly and tell you what it's about. But yeah. Ad break! Alright, let's take a little break. I'm kind of exhausted as well. Like explaining social cues and stuff actually, you know, takes a bit out of me because I need to like make my brain cogs move. Did you get to finish BioShock? I don't actually know. I don't actually know like how fast the game finishes. I don't know how far I am in the game. Ad breaks are a reminder of time and how fast it passes. You're right. You're actually right. Maybe oh right, we have Jackbox. We can play Jackbox. We could maybe we could play a bit of Tetris or something. Did you guys know that Tetris is actually really good for like trauma processing? Because apparently the eye movements when you play Tetris kind of helps with like calming a person down and also processing past trauma and shit like that. It apparently is a tool. Yeah, apparently it's a tool that you can use to, you know, process like past yeah, let me look that up. There's actually some research behind it. Tetris for PTSD or something. Yeah, okay. There actually is an article about it. So if you guys are interested in reading it, here. Oh my goodness, that link doesn't even show up right. Can I delete this? I can't! I can't delete my own messages, damn it! Anyway, just go Google this on... Just go Google this on... It works? Fascinating. Anyway, that's the title of the... So they use this for soldiers that have PTSD, which is super cool. So, okay. I'll just read this to you guys. Tetris may be useful as an adjunct therapeutic intervention for PTSD. Tetris-related increases in hippocampal volume, the hippocampus is a part of the brain, may ensure that therapeutic gains are maintained after completion of therapy. That's so fascinating! To be fair, a soldier's PTSD is usually action-related, so it makes some sense. Yeah! It reduces subsequent intrusive memories of the traumatic event, and they have demonstrated the efficacy of this cognitive vaccine in both experimental and real-world settings. Ooh. Ah, performing an unrelated task while the memory for an event is in a labile state. What is this word? It's an easy to change, easily altered. Labile means easily altered. So you play Tetris after therapy to make it stick. I think how they use it. Wait, let me read this. I think what you do is... Okay, here it is. By completing a demanding visual spatial task during memory consolidation or reconsolidation for a traumatic event, The memory trace is weakened because of competition for the cognitive resources required for consolidation. So you play Tetris. Okay, let me explain this. You play Tetris to interrupt traumatic memories. So let's say a soldier is having is recalling a bad memory about something that happened in war. If you make them play Tetris while they're kind of thinking about that, you force your brain to compete for resources. So it's kind of like, okay, it's kind of like a CPU, right? You only have so much, it's like, okay, running a really heavy game on a CPU that's not as, on a CPU. And if you run multiple games, they are gonna be fighting for resources. So everything is kind of gets harder to run. So nothing runs smoothly. So instead of solidifying their memories from war, it kind of weakens their memory of it. So it kind of helps them process and remove traumatic scenes from their brain. Like maybe seeing your friend with his head gone or something, that kind of thing. So because you get interrupted. You get it interrupted. That's how you it keeps your It's not just keeps your mind off it. It helps you not be able to remember it as much. Does that make sense? It's because you interrupt it. So because you're doing a task that requires a lot of your attention, while you're trying to remember the bad memories from war, it kind of weakens the image of it in your mind because it rewires. Exactly. It helps you process and kind of forget it, and kind of it kind of wipes your. It's kind of like rewriting an SSD. So you write, CDs. I don't know if you guys know what CDs are. If you burn something onto a CD and you burn something on top of it, the old data is gone. That's how it works. That's kind of how Tetris works. But yeah, you're right, Drolin. The research was only done on men with PTSD. So I don't know if this works for everyone. Maybe I should try it. I like Tetris. Maybe it does help me. I just don't realize it. But yeah, it does help with, I don't know if it... Okay, this is PTSD. There's also something called what do you call it? I think it's also wait, what the fuck was I talking about? My ADHD. I was reading chat and then my brain just went somewhere else. Never mind. I don't know if forget is a proper word, but process it. Yeah, I think it helps you process because how you process trauma is not fucking re-traumatizing yourself. Because if you keep remembering a bad memory over and over again, for example, if you had a really bad breakup and then you keep reminding yourself of how it happened, you're just gonna fucking remember it forever. Cause back in school you read something multiple times and you keep going back to it and that's what revision is for. You revise your studies so that it will fucking stick in your brain for long-term memory. If you read it once and then you're whatever, you'll just forget that. If I told you, pee pee poo poo today, and then ask you like 10 days later, okay, what did I tell you on like so-and-so stream, on the Nintendo stream at like minute 4:12? You wouldn't fucking remember that because that's not important, you know? That's not important. So that's, you don't remember that information, but you know, when you keep talking about a certain thing that happened in war and you keep retelling the story over and over again, you kind of like strengthen it in your memory. So by playing Tetris while you do that, it kind of like jumbles it. And you know how like soldiers, they like to talk about their times back in war because they felt a sense of like you know, brotherhood and stuff. Yeah. You know a lot about the... Okay, I did not go to college for this. It is just a fascinating thing for me because okay, I'm just gonna like tell you guys a little bit of like Zephy lore. So I didn't exactly grow up in a healthy you know, environment as a little burb. So I had to learn a lot of this myself so that I wouldn't be, you know, crippled by my issues. You know how like... Okay, I'll just say I was controlled and shackled as a kid, as in not like physically shackled, but mentally shackled, if that makes sense. I was kept helpless so that I wouldn't fly the coop, if that makes sense. What do you remember about the word keep a space for the long tile? Yeah, exactly. And then eventually you just kind of... I think it works for trauma because eventually, because you're so focused on Tetris, you forget about the trauma and you only have a description of the memory left, but you don't get the flashback and the adrenaline rush and the, you know, the horrifying feelings that come with it, you know? Here for the I hate the Switch 2 help. Oh, I forgot to change the title. We moved past that. If you want to know what happened, watch the VOD. Okay, I should change the title. Okay, just yapping now. Yeah, I'll just change the title to like yap. Hello, welcome in though. Mod said one job. No, that's not their job. I never told them that was their job. I'm usually the one for the one that changes the titles and stuff. And usually I just kind of put like a random title so that it's relevant throughout the entire stream. Yeah, we are just burbing. We are just burbing. Yeah. I grew up in a mostly good and healthy environment. I still need to learn most of this stuff and work through it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a lifelong learning experience. You never stop learning. I am pretty sure I also have things to learn. For example, like, you know, socially, physically, I don't know, just a lot of stuff, you know? A lot of different things in life that... Yeah, a lot of different things in life that I've never experienced. The Tetris music song is so addictive too. I don't know which song are you talking about, but I know like one of the classic Tetris games has that... I love that song so much and it's so addicting. It keeps you playing Tetris. It's kind of crazy. I don't actually know what that song is. Let me actually Google that. Tetris song. Where is it from? What is it? Oh, it's a Russian song! Korobe Nikki? Oh, it's a Russian folk song. Yeah. It's a Russian folk song. It's a Russian folk song. Wasn't Tetris made by a Russian person? That would make sense. Yeah. They probably just yeah. It's based on a song. Yeah. It's not really the accurate song, but I think they. Oh yeah. Okay, so Wikipedia says outside Russia, Korobe Nikki is widely known as the Tetris theme tune from its appearance in Nintendo Game Boy version of the game, as arranged by the Japanese composer Hirokazu Tanaka. So, yeah, they basically just adapted the song for Tetris, and it got really popular because of that. Wait, there's a movie for Tetris? Tetris movie. Wait, no way! There's a Tetris movie? Okay, how do I get access to this? How do I get this movie?
Tetris?
Oh my god, that's so loud. Oh, it's an Apple TV. What? Is this just on Apple? It's made for Apple TV? No! Chat, you guys want to do a watch along of the Tetris movie? We can do that another day. Let me put that in my to stream stuff. Tetris movie. Oh my god, Tetris. I can't spell. Tetris movie. I don't know if it's a. Wait, let me pull up the. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Tetris movie. Tetris movie. We have a trailer. It's really loud. Hold on. That is the wrong window. What? Why does my keep doing this? Ah, okay. There you go. Okay. Can you guys see this? It's starring the guy that did Elton. Ooh, what? Okay. Tetris movie. Alright. I hope this isn't too loud for you guys.
Tetris? Tetris.
Why is the final countdown?
Perfect game. It was the most beautiful thing I'd ever seen. I played for 5 minutes. I still see falling blocks in my dreams. It's poetry, art and math all working in magical synchronicity. It's the perfect.
Oh. They dramatized it. The kids are addicted. What? Oh my goodness. This is so cool. What the hell? I had to mute the audio for... I need to... Yeah, I had to mute the audio halfway for VOD people. So if you guys wonder, like, in the VOD, why the audio just cut out, that's why. The movie is real, yeah! They kind of cooked! You're not wrong! They did kind of cook. That looks amazing. Yeah, we should do a watch-along of it. We should do a watch-along of it. I think we can kind of... So what do you guys think? We do it on Twitch? Or do you guys just want to do it in Discord? We can do it in Discord. I checked it's pretty well rated. Ah, that's great. I mean, I don't really care about the rating though. I just wanna watch whatever. Interesting. People do say it's good. Ooh, yeah, we should watch that. Anyway, I guess we have decided tomorrow we shall watch some Daily Dose, read some Reddit stories, play a comfy game, and then we can play some Jackbox and Tetris. Oh my goodness, we have plenty to do tomorrow. It's just hangout day. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited! Alright. That's it! We have made our decision. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. That was crazy. I literally just wanted to get on to talk about the Switch and stuff, and then we just ended up just hanging out for a bit. Thank you so much for hanging out. Da-da-da. Wait, which song? Is it Final Countdown or the me 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 me? What time is the stream tomorrow? It's in my Twitch schedule. If you look at the tab of my Twitch schedule, it is right there. That is the time that I'm gonna stream. It is right there on the Twitch schedule. Today was a Gorilla, so today was kind of like a random stream. Cause I was like, oh my god, Switch Show trailer! But yeah, tomorrow's actually a scheduled stream, so the time should be in my Twitch, what do you call it? My Twitch schedule, so just check there for the timing of the stream. Alright. That's all for today, guys. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for tomorrow. I hope my body doesn't betray me, cause I've been feeling kind of but you know, still good enough to wanna. I mean, I've never felt better, honestly, but I know that things could be better because a few days ago, like I think the first week of January, I did feel a bit better. Right now, I'm kind of on fire, but I still have lots of energy, and I'm just I don't know. You guys make me really excited to be here. So yeah, I'm really excited for tomorrow. We got plenty to do. Oh my goodness, we should read all the silly Reddit. Oh my goodness, I know what subreddit we should read. We should go to the Am I the Asshole? We should go to Am I the Asshole? That one's super funny. We should go there and read some stuff. You're the one who makes us excited. No, you! No, you! Without you guys, without the Wingmates, there would be no Zeffy. We gotta do that one. Yeah! I don't know what other subreddits are interesting. I only know Am I the Asshole because sometimes I go there just to laugh. Like, I'm like, oh... It's like the toxic people around me are crazy. The ones on the Am I the Asshole are even crazier. Anyway, that's it for today, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. That was super fun. Alright, what's the wingmates? What's the wingmates? Oh my goodness, I miss doing this. The other, like, the alt model that I have, I mean, it's still there. I just probably won't use it as often since my health is better now. What's the wingmates? This is actually a peace sign. It's not a rock sign. I think I explained this during, like, my debut. But I think it's kind of interesting. It's a kind of an interesting for me to, like, bring up. This is not a rock sign. A rock, like, you know, the rock sign where you hold up during, like, metal concerts and stuff. You actually have your thumb closed. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. That's the metal sign. This is actually the peace sign. Yeah, they're just horns. Yeah, they're just horns. But this is actually the peace sign, and I chose this for a reason. It's not because I'm, like, a fake... I mean, technically, I am a fake metalhead, but... You know... because, you know... I'm a space burp, and I come with peace, and I want to see you guys be, you know, peaceful here, and, you know, be all wholesome and stuff. I don't know. Yeah. I don't come in rock, I come in peace. Yeah! Anyway, Otsu Wingmates, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'll get closer. Otsu Wingmates, guys, thank you so much. Wait, oh my goodness. Twitch is so hard. Who should we raid today? How do I raid today? Let me see if there's anyone to raid. Is anyone even streaming at this time? There's plenty of people to raid. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Plenty of people raid. Plenty of people hanging out. Let's see. Okay, you know what? Let's raid Elvira. Because they're playing... They are playing Marvel Rivals. Alright. Yeah! If you mouse over the emoji, it says I love you hand sign. That's exactly what it is. I love you guys. So that's why I have this hand sign. I didn't want the rock sign because this means a lot more to me. Anyway, raid. Ah, thank you for the love! Also, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry for, like, going on and on, Tyrion. I would really appreciate if you kind of, like, chill out with the fun facts, and also, like, you know, it's technically attention-seeking behavior. It's kind of like, oh, fun fact, did you know this? Did you know that? I would really appreciate if you chilled out on that behavior. I think that is something that is actually considered awkward and, you know, makes people uncomfortable. Because, okay, once or twice is okay, but too much of a good thing kind of, like, makes it awkward. Oh my goodness, I was about to end stream. I shouldn't be, like, babysitting here. Okay, anyway. Otsu Wingmates, I am gonna send you guys off to Elvira. Yeah, this is why that streamers technically just fucking ban people. Because it is so awkward. If 10 awkward audiences came on, and the streamer had to do this 10 times, it really kills the vibe of the stream. So I cannot afford to be doing this. Just letting you know. Anyway, we're raiding Elvira today. Cute bunny. Cute bunny. Cute bunny princess. She is the cutest. Anyway, get ready for the raid. This is the raid message. Alright. Otsu Wingmates, thank you so much for hanging out with me. You guys are so sweet. Oh my goodness, I hit the wrong button. I mean, that checks out. Shows my love for you guys, but in a very yandere way. But anyway. Also, Wingmates, I'm really excited about tomorrow. There's so much to do. Anyway, it will be my first just random ass just chatting stream. Also, Wingmates, I love you guys. Let us go raid Elvira. Oh, also, I do have a song coming out soon, so if you're interested in checking out the trailer, there it is. Go retweet, hit like or something. Anyway, let's go. Happy raiding. Say hi to Elvira from me. Send her all my love. All right, bye bye. Otsuing mates.